Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor for this special edition. We've got to prepare for Faraday Future tonight. It's the earnings after hours. We're going to cover it live tonight. And we've also got a special event because we are doing some earnings we are doing some reviews now. So we've got a very, very busy morning. We're going to be here all day, all night. It's going to be a 15 hour day today. We want to provide the best service as always to our members. So without further ado, let's get straight into it. Let me check Discord. We're all looking good over there. So just need to update that. Okay. Let me check the back of the studio. Yeah, all the streams are live and we are good. We are in the middle of tornado season. We've had tornadoes touching on the ground. Nearby town was damaged severely and people were killed. So we do have tornadoes in the area. Hopefully one won't land on our house, but we have backup power, backup internet. But if we lose both of those, then we lose both of those. It is what it is, and that's all we can do, I'm afraid. But anyway, welcome everybody to the live event. It's a special event. We are here all day, and let's get straight into it. Lots and lots to do. So we have called this video "Prepare for Future Faraday" because that earnings is coming up tonight, live on the show. We're going to cover it live. So let's get straight into it. So the earnings is tonight. I'm going to give everyone the link for that. This is the event. It's live in 7 hours from now. So here is the event. If you want to join us for this event, I'll give it to you. Here is the FFIE live event. Okay, there it is. That's tonight. I'll pin that to the top. You can already go there, leave a comment, whatever you like. Let me make sure that's all done there. Yeah. Let me jump into Rumble. Got my Rumble audience just joined me. This is the live event. We're just running these couple of commercials. You don't need to see the commercials. Let me come off those. There's the live event for my Rumble audience. It will be on Rumble as well, but I'm giving you that now already because you can't post ahead of time on Rumble. So I've given you the event in case we can't get it on Rumble. You can see it there. All right. Okay. How you doing, Chris? I'm doing well. Very, very busy day today. Lots to do. So you've done that. You've got the event. Okay. People are already there in that. Now we're going to start our reviews. Any chance you can check extra chat? Any chance you can check extra chat when you get a minute? Yes, I can. There is the extra chat. I keep my eye on it all the time. IBRX, quick glance. We fighting cancer and them shorts all the way. IBRX. Okay, let me have a quick look for you. IBRX back here on the main channel. Let's have a quick look. We are going to do all our reviews now, though, and prepare for Faraday tonight. IBRX, Immunity Bio. Up nice today, up 5%. Very nice indeed. That's better. We're returning again up on the week. Down on the month, 28%, which is a great shame, but we are starting to come back up again. But if you look at the overall chart over the last 3 months, even the last year, 37%, you got to stand back a bit and go, actually, we're doing all right. So anyway, there you go. Immunity Bio for you, checked as requested. All right. Now then, without further ado, let's get into it. So right at the top, let's tidy up our list. Our first one is UEC, Uranium Energy. UEC. Uranium Energy. UEC, Uranium Energy. There we go. Let's go over to, there's no dividend here. Google. I always double check anyway. No. Bring up the chart. UEC. Okay, there's that. UEC, Uranium Energy. Latest we got any news? Let's have a look. Uranium Energy, we are May the 14th. Analysis, May the 17th. Uranium names just set off to, okay. That's the one we want. Latest news. Let's have a look. We'll zoom in here. I need Google. What's going on here? New tab to the right. There we go. We got that. We got that. We've got. That's the dividend. Just setting up my next review. Where is trading near Weeble, seeking trader view, portfolio visualizer? Yeah, that. No, not that. It's not that. What the hell's that? I'm just setting up my reviews, folks, in case you're wondering what I'm doing if you just tuned in. Dividend, Sensei, ChatGPT. Where's that gone? What's that called again? Emails, YouTube, Sensei, dividend. Where's that gone? They've just changed the website. I'm just trying to find where's my tool gone. Has this changed? Oh, yes, it has. Yeah, they've changed it. Why on earth have they changed it? Backtest portfolio. They've changed the way it looks. I don't know why. Now I didn't even realize it had changed. Okay. Oh, this is a bit annoying. Why would they change it so now you don't know how it works? I hate when people do that. Just bear with me. I'm just back test portfolio. That's what I want. Analyze the performance exposure, dividend income, ETFs, a period over time. Portfolio analysis. Why can't I compare this? Why is it changed? Highlights, portfolio growth. What the heck? Why would they do this? Yeah. Sorry about this. I'm just trying to do a portfolio test, and they've changed how I do it, and I can't work out how to do it. Hang on. Monthly annual metrics, active returns, exposure summary. Okay, here we go. So let's try it again. So VU. Yes, the S&P 500, yes. And then we're looking at UEC. Uranium, and that's 100%. So they've just changed the way it looks, that's all. But of course, then you just don't know where you are. That's all I want. Right. The S&P's in blue. This is just going to take me a few seconds to work this out. Specified ticker, yeah. Settings. Year to year, 90, yeah. Initial amount. Include. Yes, reindex. Yeah, that's right. Yes. Okay. Right. We're getting there. It looks better once you know it works. Okay. January 15, 2015. Right. It took a while to get there, but we got there in the end. It's actually quite good once you work out what you're doing. Anyway, they've just changed it. Thank you for that, Chris. I can update that when I've done all this. Space is dropping back again. Yes, it was a quick pump and dump, wasn't it? Hi, all. Check in and give a like. I'm going to take my son fishing and let the market do its thing. I will keep the stream running. Good luck to you all day. Thank you, Big UNC. Fata, how are you doing? Fata, how are you? What is your host doing? What is our host doing? I am doing about to do an earnings. We're getting ready for the. Sorry, I'm not doing an earnings. I'm doing a review. I'm doing all the reviews today. All the reviews that were super chatted. So that's what I'm doing today, and we're getting ready for the earnings tonight and scout trading of Faraday Future tonight. So it's a big night. So that's what I am doing now. So let's start with it then. Here we go. So the review number one. This is at Tesla, ASTI, reading down the list. So here we go. Let me take this out here. Cut. Take that to the top. There you go. And the time is, let's have a look. The time is 15 minutes. 15. Okay, so we got our back test. We don't need that. We've got the news, we've got that, we've got that. Okay, all we need now is a new tab to the right, Uranium Energy. Just need their website. So it's review days today. Preparing for tonight. All right. Let's make a start. Thank you very much, Farter. All right, let's make a start. Time for another stock review. This time we're looking at Uranium Energy, UEC. I've reviewed now nearly 200 stocks, and if you are a member of my channel, you can have a review. You do a super chat from $1 all the way up to whatever, and the higher you super chat me, the higher it goes up the list. And if you do above $20 right now, you'll be at the top. We also have a Play It Now, which is an immediate do it straight away review of $100, and it gets done straight away. You can bid just $1 and you'll be at the bottom of the list. Today I'm trying to get through all our reviews. So our next review is Uranium Energy. Now, full disclosure, what you're going to see now is completely real, genuine. I've got no interest in this stock at all. I don't own the stock. I only own the S&P. I don't pump and dump stocks. I'm here to give you the information so you can make an informed decision of whether this stock is right for you. Now, during this review, I'm going to give you all the information, everything you can possibly imagine around the stock so you can decide whether it's right for you or not. We're going to look at what is Uranium Energy. I mean, it sounds kind of obvious, but what's the business all about? How is it traded? You can see there. I'm going to share with you the balance sheet, the profit, the loss. I'm going to show you the intrinsic value, who's buying on the inside, who's selling on the inside, what the short position is. I'm going to share with you the website, latest news. We're going to do a back test against the S&P 500. Look at the latest news, look at the latest analysis reviews, so you can make an informed decision whether this stock is right for you to buy, hold, or sell. So are you ready? Without further ado, tap the like button. If you do reply to this video, leave a comment. I will answer all of my members and give you all a reply. From time to time on Members Days, we also do video replies. And also to accompany this series of reviews, I have a Meet the CEO series. You can invite the CEO onto the show. That's how we've done many in the past, and we've got many more in the future. You do it. I don't sell my services at all. I don't believe in it. I just wait for them to come to me. So you are an investor in this company. So you can reach out to Uranium Energy either via the investor relations website or create a social media platform or, a group on Facebook or Reddit or anywhere, wherever. I will provide you with all the earnings. If you're one of my members, you can ask me to do earnings, cover latest news around the stock and all the rest of it. Below the video in the description and above my head, you'll find the all links button so you can see the software that I'm using. All my members get a free version of this plan, and my members can also get a discount off the premium plan, and that will give you, basically make my membership for free. But if you look below the video in the description, you'll see the Invite the CEO video, so you can invite the CEO onto the show, and we'll learn even more about the business. Right, let's start right at the very beginning. What is this stock? What does it do? Well, it's Uranium Energy, kind of speaks for itself at the moment, but Uranium Energy Corp engages in uranium and titanium related activities, including exploration, pre-extraction, extraction and processing of uranium concentrate and titanium minerals. It also operates through the following geographical segments: United States, Canada, and Paraguay. Founded in 2003, headquartered in Corpus Christi, just down the road from me, here in Texas. 83 employees, a very small company. And Mia Adnani is the CEO. And I'm just looking. I just thought, actually, I know it sounds crazy, but just for a moment, I thought that was the person who actually asked me to do the review. Wouldn't that be weird? But it wasn't. The person that asked me was Mustafa Abdin. But when I saw Abnani, I thought, hang on a minute. The CEO has asked me to review their stock. That really would have been funny. But anyway, there you go. So let's have a look at the chart. Just the basic line chart. You can see it's very, very volatile. Up and down, very much a trading stock. There's no dividend here. It's just growth, 28% over the maximum period that we're showing here, which is since 2007. I think that's when it IPO'd. Let's have a little look down here. When can we see the inception date? Founded 2003. But went public 2007. Yes, listed on April the 5th, 2007. So it dropped back down. It went up, came back down, gone back up. It looks like a secular stock. It goes up and down. A lot of these sort of things can, of course. We've seen that in the mining stocks, Rio Tinto. You know, metals go up, metals come down. It's a good, like same with oil. You buy at the bottom, you sell at the top. All the rest of it. Anyway, there you go. Let's get a bit more to it. Market cap of 3.3 billion. That's quite a big company. High today, 756. 52-week high, 834. Low today, 731. 52-week low, 245. Price to earnings ratio, negative $529. So it's too expensive. In other words, you're paying a lot more for the value. The price to earnings ratio is negative 529 million. So it's not making any money at the moment. No dividend. It's going down and on all the rest of it. So anyway, what do analysts say? Now, I don't take what they say as a sign to buy. They're paid to review these stocks, and they have influence over those stocks. For me, I don't own the stock, so the opinions I give you are real. That I'm not pumping the stock. I don't own the stock. I never will. I only own the S&P, so you know my views are genuine. We've got, as you can see, we've got an earnings which is tend to be beating thereabouts on earnings. Our next earnings is June the 6th. If anyone who invests in this stock gives me a super chat and says, could you cover it? I will cover it for you. June the 6th, expected. Doesn't mean it's going to be that day. But as you can see, the stock is going sideways. It's not really making any money. In fact, it had a period where it just came cash positive, and now we're just trending along the sort of flat line. But it's too expensive, or it appears expensive at the moment, or in fact, it's negative. So 529. I beg your pardon, 529. We'll look at the intrinsic value in a moment, and we'll really value it out. But who else is buying this stock? Energy Fuels, Denison Mines, Cameco, Next Energy, Next Gen Energy, UR Energy. So it's kind of all in the same sector here. That's unusual. Normally you see stocks, different sectors littered in there, but it all pretty much seems to be in the same sector, which is all up at the moment, which is kind of nice. Now, I can honestly tell you I've not reviewed any of these, so I don't know how these stocks trade at all. Sometimes we see a stock in there we recognize, but I've not reviewed any of those, so I can't give any thoughts to that. Anyway, let's have a look, first of all, at the basic information. We'll go a bit more deeper as we go. Tap the like button if you like this so far. Let's look over here at the analysis. Things are, the valuation has moved up from F to D, so it's moving up. As you can see here, green growth is C minus, B back down to C. What about the buy ratio? We've got a strong buy from Seeking Alpha. Wall Street is saying a strong buy, and Quant, which is their AI trading platform, is saying hold. So we've got some a relatively bullish signal there, I would say, from that. Some latest news just a couple of days ago. Cameco uranium named surge as US set to offer up to $3.4 billion in funding. Okay, what's all that about? Let's have a little look down here. Uranium producers, including Cameco and Denison Mines, are surging Friday following news that the US government will ask companies to bid next month on contracts for such as $3.4 billion of domestically produced nuclear reactor fuel. Cameco, Denison, Uranium Energy, there you go, up 6%, all benefiting from this, of course. That's interesting. Earlier this week, President Biden signed a ban on imports of enriched uranium from Russia. About flipping time, really? It's taken all this time to do that? Bloody hell, couldn't we have banned that 2 years ago? Anyway, whatever. Which provides 25% of the reactor fuel in the US. How come that's just been done now? I thought we'd stopped giving Russia money. Earlier this week, President Biden signed a ban on imports of enriched uranium from Russia. I'm like, what? I mean, that's still going on. Anyway, 25% of the reactor fuel in the US the ban takes effect August the 11th. August, so we still got a few more months giving Russia money. Doesn't that surprise everybody? It surprises me. Leave me your thoughts below. Did you think that we'd stop giving Russia money? I thought we had. Clearly not. The signing unlocks $2.7 billion in funding in previous legislation to build out the U.S. uranium fuel industry. Well, absolutely right. Shouldn't it be like that? I thought it was. Centrus Energy, which currently obtains the majority of its uranium from Russia, is among the companies that has said it will compete for the funding. Great news. So that could be a good catalyst for the stock. We like that. In a minute, we're going to compare it to the S&P. And in fact, I'll do that very quickly now for you. Now, look, this is interesting. The blue line is the S&P. The green line is uranium. And you can see it kind of follows, apart from the odd little ripple, kind of follows the main trajectory of the S&P, which is good, right? Which is good. But recently, since July of 2023, it's dramatically gone up. And see, from January 24, right here at the end, you can see how it's been outperforming the S&P as well. You can see that. So that's very, very interesting. Anyway, but that could obviously set to go up with what's going on right now. Anyway, there is how it compares to the S&P. Always good. Let's look at the numbers now. Don't forget to tap the like button and smash the like, subscribe, and ring the bell. That'd be nice if you can. It's an election year. Is that what it is? But seriously, though, I thought we'd stop spending money. I got a member here in the chat. You know, it's like equally surprised, really, I would imagine. I thought we'd stop doing that. Anyway, there you go. Surprise. Never seem to be surprised by humans. Anyway, it's beyond words sometimes. Anyway, intrinsic value. Let's look at the intrinsic value. Intrinsic value, valuation, overvalued by 79%. Overvalued by 79% at the moment. We're valuing this at $1.55. Best case scenario, 209, 72%. Worst case scenario, 82%. So it's very expensive right now. Remember what I was saying? It's very, very expensive at the moment. The stock isn't making you any money at the moment. It's expensive. All right. Let's move on down now. Then, what else do we have here? When did it last report? January the 30th, 2024. We were negative 45% on revenue, 59 million. Which is down 45%, but expected to see that rise. And of course, if we do a deal, the US does a deal with Uranium Energy and we stop bringing in Russian energy, then obviously it's set to rise. That would be a good move, wouldn't it? Russia don't get any more money to buy bombs and America makes money. Sounds good to me. I'll vote for that. Anyway, there we go. So that's, no, I mean, are we even having this discussion? So anyway, there is what's expected. So that looks like a nice little bit of an S curve, if you like, coming up. So we like that. What about some other metrics here? The operating income. The operating income is down to 293% on the most recent range, which was January the 30th. But now we're expecting things to really turn around. So that's good. Net income is negative 4.9 million. Again, expecting it to rise. But you see how it's secular, though. Rise, fall away, and then rise again into 2026. Or 2025, rather. Operating income is down 544%. Investing cash flow is negative 46%. Investing cash flow, which is a positive, by the way. That's a positive. Financing cash flow up 52%. That's also a positive. Let's have a look at the balance sheet. The balance sheet has 878 million in assets with 109 million liabilities. Okay, that's good. It also holds cash at 82 million. So that's good. So far, it's looking good. The balance is right between assets and liabilities. Look at the liabilities. No long-term debt. It's good. This will be a nice balance sheet. This will be a good balance sheet. I like it. Scroll down. So far, I like this because we need energy. And America taking back the energy for itself. It's got to be a good thing. Got to be good there. So I like all of this so far. It's expensive, but I can see where it's going. If they get a slice of that contract, it could be nice. Let's scroll up as well. We are seeing, let me just refresh that screen. We are seeing a bit of a delay. There we go, getting the figures in. 36% gross margins, not very good margins at the moment. So it's not doing very well profit-wise, but certainly a balance sheet will be okay. Scrolling on down, let's have a look. There we go. Didn't I say the balance sheet would be good? 81%. Now, what does that mean? It means their balance sheet is good. It means they're not going to go bust in the near future or even the midterm future. They've got money to continue operating. That doesn't mean to say they're going to make money, though. So if we look over here, it's 31%, which is not that bad. We are a few points away from starting to turn green for the profitability. They're not red. They are making some money, and hopefully this can improve. But right now, with 31% profitability, 81% on the solvency score. We do see a nice upside here. Worst case scenario, 11% downside. So it is expensive at the moment, but I'd imagine it's all trading and trending off this recent news. And if we look back, we can see it's been rising over the last 3 months since March. So it is expensive. It's maybe a bit late to buy it now, but nevertheless, got a 35% on average upside, which is good. 13.65 is expected if we get to 82% upside. So is it worth investing in this? Well, I think potentially. It's a possible buy. It's not the best time to buy. It's expensive right now. However, that news, but remember, we don't know how much of that deal they may get or none of it at all. So, I would say you would want that. What about insiders? Insiders have been selling the stock recently. The latest, during the last 12 months, Uranium Energy insiders have not bought any shares, but have sold 1.5 million shares. Okay, so we don't see any investment buying, but we do see some selling. What about short interest? Well, the short interest is 9.76. So not excessive. Don't expect a short squeeze or anything like that. Not enough volume, and there's not enough short interest for that. Sentiment. There's no sentiment on this stock at all. No one's really talking about it. If we look down here for the sentiment and news, the last news that was picked up was 2 years ago. So very few people are talking about this stock at the moment. So with a bit of attention, you never know. Oh, sorry, I beg your pardon, not 2 years ago. I apologize. I'm really sorry. 2 weeks ago, there was information 2 weeks ago. So I apologize for that. So what I'm going to do is... let me have a look. This was just 3 weeks ago. Let me pick up on this news. Oh, sorry about that. I don't know why I thought 2 years. Anyway, let's have a quick look at this.
Domestic uranium producer that shut down some of its mines in the wake of the 2011 Fukushima disaster But UEC plans to bring those back online this year and in 2025 to meet soaring demand for the mineral. Joining me now for an exclusive interview is CEO Amir Adnani. Amir, thank you very much for being here. This is such a multifaceted story because it's not just about nuclear energy anymore. It's the crossroads of so many different current investing themes. What is it about U.S. uranium production that needs to change in order for us to be better positioned as a country?
Three words, Dom: grow, grow, and grow.
That's like drill, 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 right?
Drill, drill, drill. You got it. And the bottom line is we used to lead the world in uranium mining, the U.S. industry did, before the collapse of the Soviet Union. Following the Soviet Union collapse, we made room for them in the Western markets. And this is the reversal of that, where we're really seeing a repatriation of the nuclear fuel cycle, that the $2.7 billion being provided in policy and the Russian uranium ban should provide. There's absolutely, I think, every intention to see growth in front of us here for the domestic industry, for all the reasons you mentioned.
Oh, so for the oil industry, it's about trying to find kind of proven reserves, find out where the commodity actually lays underground. Does the U.S., does domestic U.S. territory have the ability to support ramped up production? How prevalent can we make the uranium business in the U.S.?
100%. The world's largest producer of uranium is the country of Kazakhstan. After Kazakhstan, the state of Wyoming, for example, has produced more uranium using the low-cost in-situ recovery method than any other jurisdiction. We have a over 40-year history of uranium mining in states like Wyoming and Texas. And so the know-how is there, the knowledge is there, Mother Nature is there in terms of the mineral endowment. It's a lot like oil and gas in the sense that when we were importing over 50% of our requirements in early 2000s, it didn't seem feasible to think we can one day be exporting natural gas or oil. And it's the same thing with uranium. I think the U.S. has the right ingredients and the companies like ours who are leading the way towards restarting uranium. And look, Dom, right now we're importing over 95% of our uranium requirements. Uranium is so critical to the intersection of all these themes that you talked about: energy security, national security, energy demand from data centers for AI, generative AI. So we have to address this issue head on. And now what if we have Russian retaliation? And we should talk about that. I mean, there's the risk here of what people was talking about, that if we get a retaliation from the Russians to halt exports to the U.S. sooner in reaction to the ban, then we could see even further risk to higher uranium prices.
This is a capital expenditure story that's not 1 or 2 or 3 years in the making. I mean, to get these mines up, running, online, productive could be a 3, 5, 10, 15, 20-year proposition to really get us the scale that we need.
Yeah.
Is the industry, is your company prepared to make that kind of commitment given the sentiment around nuclear power in this country?
Let's talk about commitment. I started this company 19 years ago. We've been committed for 19 years. And since the downturn we had in uranium was a hated sector for a long time. My company has made close to $1 billion of acquisitions of uranium, idled mines, and projects when uranium prices were between $20 to $40 per pound. Today, they're over $90 per pound. And so clearly the commitment has been there from folks and companies like UEC that have demonstrated that we want to lead and lead U.S. uranium production higher. We are the fastest growing company. But this is, as you point out correctly, a long-dated industry. These are long-term trends. And Dom, I think we're going to have higher uranium prices for longer, because even where the price is today at $92, we're well short of the all-time high on an inflation-adjusted basis, which is closer to $200 per pound.
Nuclear energy is the new renewable energy power source that we know, so to speak, versus some of the other technologies out there. But there's been an overwhelmingly negative sentiment around nuclear power among certain parts of this country. Do you think that that's changed enough given the energy?
Okay, that's very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Let me scroll down here and see if we've got any more sentiment news. It doesn't look like we do. I just wanted to see if the sentiment had changed. But listening to all of that, taking all that into account, because of the ban, it made a very good point. Russia might all of a sudden turn off the tap and go, all right, fine, well, if you're going to ban us, we'll turn off the tap. They can't afford to. They need us to give them money for that. But that could certainly put uranium prices up even further and make this more scarce. And this could be an explosive business. Now, it's a very clean energy done safely, and it is renewable and it is clean done safely. Whenever we think about uranium, we think about nuclear bombs and explosions and radiation and all the rest of it, and it all sounds a bit scary. But in reality, it's actually a very, very clean power managed properly. That's the key word there. But I think potentially these businesses that are going to get the opportunity here to get the US business, and the UAC is in there, this is only upwards from here. So looking at it, looking at the balance sheet, looking at the numbers, I am going to, normally I would say I'd hold back here, but I think it's a buy from me. I think that this is a stock that is a buy. I know if we look at the 5-year, the maximum year, it's at highs, but like he explained, the price of uranium is nowhere near the all-time high. Is there a better opportunity to buy this stock? Well, I don't know. We're not that far away from this deal being done, but of course it's a typical example of buy the rumor, sell the news. It's already happening. And my thought would be, if I was investing $1,000 on this stock, I would have $500 in. I would keep $500 back for a pullback. The first sort of 5%, I would spend another couple of hundred, and then I would save the rest for a bigger drop. And we might have to wait a few months. If not, let it go. I can always find dips along the journey in a year from now and start to finish off my allocation. But I think that this type of energy has a place along with EVs and electric. It's not just, we need to produce more power. We need to be independent. I think this is great. This is the way forward. I think it's good. So yeah, I'm going to give this a buy. So there's my review for Uranium Energy. I'm going to give this a buy. UEC. It's expensive right now, but I would have preferred to have bought this a couple of months ago, but we're just finding out about it now. So is it worth a buy at this level? Yes, because if we look at the expectations, 35% upside, I can afford 11% downside, the worst case scenario. Because if we get that, I would just buy more and know my average. If I was buying $1,000, put 500 in now, when it drops, I'd buy some more. So I'd get closer to that worst case scenario. 35% is good. That's more than double the S&P, 82%. And it could go a lot higher than that, of course, if we get the macro condition, which suddenly changes, like the Russia suddenly banned their uranium or whatever, they stop supplying it. So there could be masses of upside here. So for me, it's a buy. Anyway, click above my head for all the links. If you want the software that I use, you can. Alpha Spread. My members get a free plan, or you get a lifetime discount using my membership, and you'll get basically my membership for free. The link's there. It's on martynlucas.com. All links, the all links button, it's up there. Also, it's also down below in the description as well. Also over here and over here, I'll put the playlist for all the reviews I've done and the playlist for this stock. So the playlist for this stock will be down here. I'll create one today. And over here, I'll put the Alpha Spread playlist of all the reviews that I've done, so you can go and check out all the stocks I've reviewed in the series. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. What's next on the list? So what we'll do is we'll take a 5-minute break, and I'll come back with my next review. So let me just preview mode a moment, and go to this screen here, because Leah's just back. I need to ask Leah how she's got on. Let's go. Let's change that there to 5 minutes. You can't see that right now. I'm just editing it. Okay, there we go. And come back to here and back to live. Okay, so I'm going to take a 5-minute break, that's all, and I'm going to come back with our next review. Our next review is going to be VLD. VLD is our next review. We're doing these in order of super chats. So VLD for Vaz. Cut, take that to the top, put that underneath there, and we'll be right back. Let me just double check. I've not already done that one. That sounds familiar. Let's have a look. You can check by doing this. You can check by going to my channel, search bar on YouTube, typing Martyn Lucas in there, and then VLD. Sounds very familiar. Yeah, Velo 3D. We've just done it. Velo 3D. We've just done that one. I thought we had. That is still relevant. So Velo 3D already done. So that one's there. What comes after that? Scrolling on down. Vincent Vosberg, WKSP. Let me just check. WKSP. No. And that's Work Sport. So let me just make sure I've got the name correctly. Work Sport. No, I haven't done that one. So that's fine. Let me bring that back to here. That's going to be next then, Vincent Vosberg. Here we go. Cut. Put that to the top. Vincent Vosberg. Okay, I'll be back in just 5 minutes. Going to go and check on Leah, and I'll be back for our next review. We are here all day today. We've got specials, reviews. We've got the earnings tonight. A lot going on today with our reviews. Wait, we're on standby. Sensei is going to be sending through a chart soon for tonight. Let me just see if he's already done it. No. Let me just double check. Not yet. Okay. Thank you for all the subscribers today. It's a very busy day. We're already up to, wow, 25,040. We're scrolling through very quickly today. 642 views. A lot of people are excited tonight about the FFIE earnings. It's going to be an opportunity to scalp trade tonight, big time, like really big time. So I'll see you back in a couple of minutes then. Don't go away. See you back in 5 minutes. But from now, bye-bye for now. Okay, guys, time to carry on again and pick up where we left off. So we're doing reviews today. So what's next? The next one is Worksport, WKSP. WKSP, Worksport. WKSP, Worksport. Okay. There we go. And there's obviously no dividend with this by looking at the price. WKSP, Worksport. WKSP. There's the reviews. Dun, 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 dun. WKSP. Okay, Worksport. Just setting up the analyze software. Okay. $10,000. Okay. Got all that. We also want latest news. May 16th. That's just out. Let's see what this does. Gross margin largely based on private levels and are expected to improve considerably in future. Okay. We want that. There's no more news there. Let's go to Worksport website. Just getting all this set up for my next review. Worksport. Development does manufacture and owns an IP on variety of tornado covers, solar integrations, and non-hydrogen-based green energy solutions. Ah. That can't be right. It's not that, surely. Engaged in design, development, manufacture, and it owns an IP on a variety of tornado covers, solar integrations, and non-parasitic hydrogen-based green energy Firm assists business by acquiring investments, capital control, growth and expansion while providing. I don't understand what this business is. It seems to be all over the place. Work sport. I mean, one minute it's covers for cars, and the next minute it's solar. Hang on, what is all this about? 13 million, very small company. I don't know what it is. Let me just put it on the screen here. Development, manufacture, and owns the IP on a variety of tonneau covers, solar integrations, and non-parasitic hydrogen-based green energy. I don't know what it is. Is it a car accessories company or an energy? I mean, the firm assists businesses by acquiring investment capital for continued growth and expansion while providing business development and marketing strategies. It offers its services. The company was founded, but I don't understand what it is. Anyone got any ideas? I sent you a message on Discord. I'm just going to jump in because we're just setting up for tonight's show as we make more reviews here. Hello. Okay, Sensei's done me another video. Okay. I'm going to download this. Start downloading. Okay. Oh, that's the JPEG. I don't want the JPEG. That's not what I'm after. I can't remember how I did this now. How did I do it last time? How did I do this? How did I do this last time? Just bear with me. What did I do last time? What did I do last time? Just bear with me. I'm just downloading. Just bear with me, Sensei. I'm just trying to get this done. I'm downloading an image. I don't want an image. Where is the link to the video? Today. Right. How do I download that? Download. Okay. Think I'm doing it. Just bear with me, folks. I'm just getting ready for our event tonight at the same time of doing these reviews. So that's what's going on today. Downloads. Let's try and do that again. Oh, it's a zip file this time. It's just downloading an image. Sensei, what you've uploaded is an image, a photo. He always asks, maybe they did this another years. He always asks. He did another super chat. He has asked for another week. I don't know what you mean, Sensei. You're saying he always asks. I don't know what you're referring to, and what you've uploaded is an image. Yeah. Yeah. I thought it was weird. It just didn't look right. Anyway, I'll come back to that. Okay, I'll come back to that. So let me carry on. Where was I? We don't need that. We need that, the chart, the information. That was about VAS and VLD. Oh, he always asks. Yeah, I did VLD just a month and a half ago. I don't why he'd want a VLD again. Anyway, he can tell me that when he speaks to me. Anyway, work sport. There we go. Got that. Work sport chart. Yeah, I'm trying to find what work sport is. It's it's really confusing business. It's just 1 minute it's doing covers for cars, but then it's solar power. I don't really understand what the business is. Let me read this again. I'm trying to understand it. Development, manufacture, and owns an IP on a variety of tonneau covers, solar integrations, and non-parasitic, hydrogen-based green energy. I don't know what the connection there is. The firm assists acquiring. I don't get it. If you don't understand the business, I wouldn't invest in it. I mean, it's too. It doesn't. I don't know what it is. Work sport. Okay. Cancel. Okay. Solar cover to power pickup trucks. Aha. Okay. So off-grid clean energy with tough reliability. Okay. An EV pickup, the future will drive on solar power and all pickups. Okay. So I'm trying to like get to grips with what this company is. Okay. It's a product. It's a product, not a company. That's what they'd say on Shark Tank. They'd say it's a product, not a company. Latest news. Faraday. Press releases. May 23rd. Okay, this is recent. Setup guidance, revenue growth. We got that. Grant announces forward guidance. Okay. Okay, that's good. We've got some news there. Use that. Solar tonneau cover to power. Have we got audio on this? In the night. Right. No, that's not. They put music on it, so we can't use it. Right. I've got some stuff now that I think I can use. Okay. How are you getting on? That was about Vaz. How did you get on, Sensei, with this video? Have you sent me another link yet? Not yet. Okay, let me do this review first then. I think I've got enough now. Okay. Okay. Right, we're ready to go. Right. Let me do our next one. The time is 1 hour 9. Okay, 1 hour 9. Let's have a little look. Time for another stock review. This time we are talking Worksport, WKSP. And it does come with a bit of a warning. So let me just click on there. Not meeting listing standards. Can you see that there? Look, the security is not meeting the standards of the NASDAQ and the New York Stock Exchange. So it's in danger of being delisted. And that in itself is a potential 99% chance you shouldn't be buying the stock anyway. There's so many opportunities out there. You've got to be buying companies that are at least abiding by the regulations. Otherwise, you're already in a 99% chance of failure. And also, as I've just discovered, it's a product more than a company. There's a big difference between being a company and being a single product or a line of products. It's very important that. It's very, very, very different. Anyway, we're going to cover this earnings. It was requested by one of our members, Vincent Vosberg, actually. And it's interesting, though. It's an interesting product. But remember, any product like this can be either ripped off, knocked off by somebody else, and we find ourselves, this company have no value all of a sudden. It needs to have its patents and patents in order. Patent, UK, US, bear with me. So as long as it's got those things in place, maybe it's got some protection. But anyway, in this review, we're going to give you a full analysis of the stock. We're going to look at the news, the balance sheet, the profit, the loss, who's buying on the inside, who's selling on the inside, can you make money from this stock, all the rest of it. So please do tap the like button, leave me your comments below. Also, perhaps you might like the CEO of the company on the show. You can get them on the show. We have a Meet the CEO series. Full disclosure, I don't own this stock. I don't own any stock other than the S&P, so you know my views are genuine. I'm not sponsored, paid by anyone to represent the company and promote the stock. I'm just here to give you the facts as I see them. So let's get straight into it without further ado. So what is this company? It took me a few moments to kind of work it out what it was, but I kind of got it now. So anyway, look at the line chart here. It's just been downward since it came out, 2021. It supports EVs, but EVs have had a decline recently, so it's no surprise the stock IPO'd and then just fell away, and now it's all the way down at 54 cents. So what is it? What is Worksport? And by the way, it's only been out since 2021, so it's very, very new, young company, of course, right? Worksport engages in design, development, manufacture, and owns the IP on a variety of tonneau covers, tonneau, however you pronounce that, solar integrations and non-parasitic hydrogen-based green energy solutions. Okay, the firm's businesses acquired investment capital for continued growth and expansion while providing business development and marketing strategies and offers its services in the United States and Canada. The company was founded by Stephen Rossi on April the 2nd, 2003, and is headquartered in West Seneca, New York, and listed on the New York Stock Exchange back here, as you can see, in 2021. Now, I would love to have the CEO on the show. That would be fantastic to have Stephen Rossi on the show. If you'd like him on, look below in the description of the video. You'll find the invite the CEO video. Send it with this to them, either through email, a link, create a group around the stock and let them know about it. If you create a group around this stock, I will provide you with earnings and news and updates. I'll support it. Stock like this, I'm sure will rank #1 on YouTube. We do for most of the stocks that we cover. So I'll be more than happy to do that. that. Email them, email investor relations when Stephen responds or whatever. Put him in contact with me and I will arrange for them to be on the show. But it would be fantastic. I'll leave that with you. I don't approach anyone, don't sell my services. I'm just here to help if you require it. All right, from New York, 2003, margin requirement 100%. If you're buying it on margins, regarded as very high risk, no surprise, no dividend here, very low volume, not much volatility, which means you might not be able to sell at the price you want. Things can always go down, even if it goes down to 1 cent. There's always 100% left in 1 cent. Remember, things can always go lower. Negative, it's losing money, it's expensive, it doesn't make any money. 52-week low, 36 cents. 52-week high, 4.33. Okay, scrolling on down, look at the earnings, kind of going sideways. That's kind of better than going continually down. It's beaten earnings, it's missed earnings, it's beaten earnings, it's missed earnings. It's a sort of a mixed bag here. The last earning was expected to lose 19 cents a share, and in fact, it lost 18 cents a share. So it did have a slight beat and slight improvement of Q1 of 24. That's good news. Who does it share investors with? Lucid. One of the worst companies there is, one of the best cars, but I'm afraid Peter Rawlinson has taken all the money for himself and paid himself $500 million a year and basically destroyed the business. It just keeps losing money to pay him. I think the shareholders should be furious with a company that was once upon a time $40, $50 a share and now only worth $2.79. It's just because he took all the money. I'm amazed it still carries on like this. Nikola had a terrible past, but much, much better now. They're still struggling to get their stock price up, though. Rivian, a much better company, but very expensive, though. Remember that? $170 down to $10. Oh, my gosh. ChargePoint, Workhorse, Fuel Cell Energy, some interesting stocks in here. But as you can see, virtually all penny stocks. So very volatile. The people that buy these sort of stocks pump and dump. Remember, I don't own any stock other than the S&P, so you know what I'm saying is true and genuine. There's no analysis review here. No one's really covering it. That's always a bit scary. But at the same time, a small cap like this, we can move it. It's a little bit big for us to move. We're only a small channel, but we're growing 1,000 subscribers a week. Market cap of a million, we can move the stock. You can literally see it move with our investors buying it. But one of this sort, no, we can't really. We can rank for it and get attention to it, but that's what we can do. Anyway, we're not here for that. We're here to help people, though, for you to make money. I'm just here to give you information. Let's talk further about what the company is. Tap the like button, subscribe, and ring the bell. That helps the video out as well. Let's go over here. Now I'm going to take a pause on pause. Let me just do that there. Pause on 109. Senzo, I'm going to go and see if you've sent me that video. Have you sent me that video yet? Let me go and look. Pause on 117. So I'm just taking a stop to see if you've done this, only because time is against us getting this video out. Okay, so let me go from there to, in fact, I need to come back where I was. Stay there. Let's come back to your link a minute. You sent me a picture. Let me have a look. Have you sent me the thing yet? No. 7 minutes ago. Oh, you've now just sent me not sure what this is. Something different. I'm not quite sure what is happening now. You've sent me a link. That's the video. How do I get that? Okay. Bear with me. I'm just not sure what you've sent me something different this time. Photos. Shared albums. Oh, I see. YouTube vids. Okay. How do I download that? Import. Okay. Let me just check what we've got here. Okay. Okay, fantastic. I see what you've done. So now I need to grab this, drag that over to there. Okay. So just bear with me, folks. We're doing a live all day event today, so there's a lot going on. I now need to go and upload that. I'm doing this live in the show, so we've got to keep busy today. Yes, Leah. Lunch, yeah. Yeah, in about 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Perfect. Right, let me just do this one. Earnings. Wow, that's a much, much smaller file. I don't know. Hang on a minute. Okay, so what I'm going to do, this may or may not work. I'm going to try and open this up a minute. Okay, I'm going to do something different. That was a very, very small file. I don't know what the quality of that is, so let me just have a look. Get info. You recorded it. You recorded it to HD. Okay, I've got to upscale that. So bear with me, folks. This might or might not work. I'm going to open up my software a minute. We're going to come back to work sport in a moment. Hopefully you can still hear me. Yes, I think you can. So you should be watching me. I'm just taking Sensei's video for tonight. Hopefully you can watch me. I'm opening my video editing software while I'm doing this. I think you can still hear me, which is good news. Right. Oh, yes, it's a tiny video. Scale to frame size. Yeah, Sensei, if you record... In fact, I don't know. We'll talk about this off air. We can talk about that. Multi-band compressor. Let me just put that on.
What we want to hear.
There we go. That's better.
Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor. We have finally got the announcement of the net earnings risk. I'm in for the gamble. Let's see how it goes. My average cost is $1.17. Please do leave a like on this video, and if you haven't already, please do subscribe. I'll see you tonight. Thank you.
Okay, so that's put that out there, dip to black. Okay, that's good. Export. I'm really pleased it's working while I'm live. That's kind of cool. So FFIE chart Send. Why on earth is that doing that? Oh, that's a new thing. When you get an upgrade, suddenly everything changes, right? Okay. No problem. Right. We're going to delete that. Delete that. If you just tuned in, we're doing live reviews, plus we're getting ready for tonight's show live on air. So we're doing a lot of things at the same time here today. It's a huge day, and Sensei has just created us a chart video. So we want to make sure that we put that out now as well. Redirect there. That's going to go to there. Okay. We're seconds away. In fact, literally seconds, we're done. Now I can upload this video that Sensei just sent me. I just upgraded it to 4K and done the optimization of the sound. So let me upload that now. There it is. Right, close that. Right, I should be back with you in just a few seconds. I'm just getting rid of that. Don't need that anymore. Nope, we're all set there. Bring up Work Sport. Okay, we're going to continue Work Sport in a second. Now, Sensei, what did you say you wanted it called? Earnings preview. Will it trigger higher short squeeze? Okay. Okay, I've got that. Let me now run up to there. Okay. Main event. All right. Okay, Sensei, I'm uploading it now. I'm going to put the thumbnail I created earlier. Ready to go. Okay. I'm going to come back to my review in a moment. We're doing Work Sport next. We're trying to do as many as we can today at the same time as putting these out. That's a great way of doing it, Sensei. It works really well. I don't know why it was different, but I mean, it is working really well. Being able to do all this while you're live, I mean, it's pretty cool. I'm very happy with that. Right, add to import from video, yeah. So that one. Earnings, Faraday Future, earnings, yeah. Let's have a look.
I'll show you my full position tonight and if I'll be buying any more. So that is it for this video. Come back to the live stream, pop into the chat now. We're going to be live all day. And if you're watching this after the earnings, let me know your thoughts. Please do leave a like on this video, and if you haven't already, please do subscribe. I'll see you tonight. Thank you.
Great job. Save. Video. There's the earnings. There is the huge. There is the playlist. Faraday. There is the channel. And I'll be right back in a few moments with this next review. If you've just tuned in, wondering what's going on, we're getting ready for a big live event tonight. We're preparing for it. That's the name of this video today. It's an extra live show while I'm doing earnings as well. And I believe we've got a poll. Here it is. So share, copy link. Copy link. We're running a poll as well. Link. Next poll. Hey up. Hey Vaz. Vaz. Was it Vaz? Yes, Vaz. You were asking for a Velo 3D earnings. We've got one already done for you. You gave me a super chat. It's already done. I'll give you the link for it. We're doing reviews today while preparing for tonight's event. So just bear with me a second. Next poll. Next. Unlisted. Sensei's video is going to be live in just a few minutes' time. Publish. Close. Please vote in poll. There we go. Please vote in poll. This one here. Save. Right. Leave that for a second. So Vat, thanks, Matt. I wanted to do another re-review prior to the earnings. It's gone now. Thanks, Martin. I wanted to do another re-review prior to the earnings. It's gone now. So what do you want me to do? VLD. Vaz. I did the. Have you seen the review? You wanted another review. I wanted to do another re-review prior to the earnings. It's gone now. So we'll scrub that for now then, shall we? Is that what we're doing? Scrub that for now then. Okay. Okay. Right, I need to carry on with this review. Can you put me on the bottom of the list? I'll come back later. Well, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Sorry I didn't do it timely enough for you, but yeah, we've got the other one. I'm just going to finish work sport, and I'm going to go have my lunch, have another break, and then I'll come back again for the next one. We're going live all day and all tonight. I mean, literally going live all day. It's crazy today. Sensei's just uploading his video. Main event. In fact, that will just be a couple of minutes, and we'll complete that. So, okay, Vaz, I've got you. Right, let's carry on. Work, sport, pause. So I was 5 minutes in. So we've gone from here, and now we're going over to the website, right? This is going to be hard to remember where I was, but I'm going to try. Okay, so pick up on. How did I find the video in the end? It was in photos on my Mac as shared albums. And I just was able to click on it straight away. It had already synced to my folder already, and I then just dragged it onto my desktop. But now what I did do, Sensei, it was recorded in a much lower resolution. What I would suggest you do is take up the resolution by one, go up one step. I can talk to you about this after hours, but after, when we're off air, but record it in one step higher, because I upgraded it to make it a bigger file, which is better because you rank better. It's a very small file. It's better for you to provide a higher quality than for me to upgrade it, because all I'm doing is making it a bigger file. I'm not really upgrading it, I'm stretching it. Anyway, we can talk about that off air. Okay, if that works, I'll just upload to that folder from now. Yeah, I mean, what was good about it is it was already there. It was already synced in. I mean, I just dragged it straight away. It was very good. All right. Okay. Bearing in mind, when I delete it, it'll delete at your end, as long as you know that, okay? Because if I delete it from the shared folder, it will delete it probably your end. So if you want to keep a copy of it, keep it somewhere else. Don't just keep it in that shared folder, because if you put it in the shared folder and I delete it, which I will, because I don't want it to, to use all my iCloud space, then you will lose at your end. So make sure you put it somewhere else, okay? Right, the video's done. This is just about to go out, Sensei's earnings video. So you might want to, when I take a break now, I'm going to finish work sport. But how long are you going to be, Leah? Leah? Doesn't matter. Okay. Okay. Just waiting for Sensei's video to process. So while that's processing, I'll finish work sport. Okay, so now I know where we are. Let's come back. Back to here. And the time I left this was... It's going to be hard to edit this. 136. Pick up on 136. Okay. Okay. It also auto deletes in 20 days. Yeah, I delete stuff straight away. I don't mess around like that. Otherwise, it would be chaos for me. I'd have too many files. I delete daily. Just let me know how to increase resolution after hours. Yeah, go into your settings. I'll tell you now. I'll tell you now because it'll take me 10 seconds. Go to Ecamm Live at the top left-hand corner. Go to Preferences. Go to Preferences. Go to Stream. And look, I'll put it on the screen. Look, they are. Can you see what? Does it not show it? Oh, that's funny. It doesn't show it on the screen. That's weird. What about over here? Ha! It doesn't show it. It's like an invisible thing. Wherever I drag it, it doesn't show it. Okay, fine, fair enough. It doesn't show it. But if you go to Stream and then you go to Stream Size, I am on really high, 1440. Now, you might not be able to do that when you're streaming. If you're recording it, though, set it at really high, 1440, because your computer will record it in that. So what I would suggest you do, go to Stream Size, really high. It's called really high, 1440, and also tick stream shape should be 16:9, which you already do. Frame rate 30 frames per second, which you already do, and use high quality video mode. Tick. So just make sure that's been done. Okay. But remember, whatever you've got it set now is you'll need to go back to that when you are streaming live, because you won't be able to record that. You won't be able to stream and record that high with your current Wi-Fi settings. That makes sense? Okay. Now, if all that is ticked and you're doing that, then obviously Apple is compressing it. And maybe they are. If you've got all that set, maybe they're compressing it. Okay? So maybe if they are, then we'll have to do it another way. But Anyway, whatever. We'll work that out later. Right, let's carry on. Let's finish work sport then. So from here, 136. Um, 130, 139. And at the end of this, we're going to have Sensei's premiere while I take a break, which would be perfect, right? Okay, it's just finishing off. It looks like it's pretty much done. So let me finish this, and then we can premiere Sensei's video. So let's take a further look at Worksport, okay? Let's first of all go over to the chart. You can see how volatile it's been recently. We've also got a review here. This is from Seeking Alpha. So Wall Street are giving it a buy and Quant is giving it a hold. And so you've got that. Also, let's look at the latest news. This is only out just a few days ago. This is their Q1 results. Worksport reports a 1,506% revenue increase in Q1 of 24 versus Q1 of 2023. So that's good. However, I would imagine things are now turning downward because people aren't getting as many EVs, right? Anyway, gross margins were largely based on private label sales and are expected to improve considerably in future quarters. So that's what they're saying about going forward. Now, let me show you how it compares to the S&P. If you had $10,000 in the S&P, you would now have, since the date range is from 2017 to today, all right, you would have 25,000. You'd have doubled your money. Remember, the S&P doubles every 7 years or thereabouts. 25,000 Worksport, you're down to just under $2,000. So not very good. But what you can see is it had this massive spike here, which was May 19th. And we look at the date there, May the 19th, 2019, just before COVID. This was around about the time everyone was talking Tesla can go on forever and ever and ever, and everybody was buying everything EV based. So just bear that in mind. I don't like any stock which has volatility like that and then dump straight back down again. And since then, you can see it's been well underperforming the S&P all that time. So there you go. Right, now then, what is it? You want some more information what this is? I was struggling at first to work out what it is, but it provides these covers for vehicles, EVs, that are solar powered. So you can provide extra power to your EV from your cover for your truck. Sounds quite good, right? Off-grid clean energy with tough reliability. EV pickups of the future will drive on solar power, and normal pickups turn into off-grid driving power stations for camping, work, sports, and emergencies. Worksport's powers your life off-grid. Now, my experience of looking at product businesses, and what I mean by that is, a company, you often see this on Shark Tank where they will say things like, you are a product, not a business. A business is one thing and a product is something else. You design something, but you've not yet built the business. The business isn't making any money, or you've just got a great idea, but now how do you turn that product into a going concern, a business? I think that most EV companies like Tesla, for example, can do this themselves in a much more integrated system. They can put their covers on. They can make them solar powered. I mean, they're already they can be pre-wired in. You don't need this accessory to add to it. Maybe they don't want to, but I'm not a fan of products. I like to buy companies. And is this a company? Is it able to produce stuff and make it itself and make a business from it? Or is it just a product which then someone could just buy the rights to and integrate it into their own systems? I don't think that Tesla would need to buy someone's solar powered, roof for its cars, for example. They know how to make roofs for their cars, covers. They know how to make solar panels. They could probably do it themselves in a much more efficient way. They wouldn't need to just plug in an extra bit. So I'm not really a fan of this kind of thing, I've got to be honest, all right? I don't think it's the way forward. Let's have a look. So you can power your truck. Look, you've got all these little boxes and powers and all this stuff. Again, it sounds great, but it's a product. Again, surely you could just power off the EV itself. You can do that off a Lightning. You can do that off a Cybertruck already. Can you do it as well as this? I don't know. But anyway, that's what it looks like. A product, a solar tornado cover to power pickup trucks. Worksports invented and manufactures off-grid energy solutions that are made in America. The flagship product is the Solace Solar Tornado Cover with the COR battery system. So there you go. You see what it is? It's a cover which then is solar powered and so on and so forth. Sounds great. Sounds the sort of thing you'd pick up from a car, accessory shop. But I'm just a great believer in that it could be bought out very easily and provided by the car company themselves. I don't know. What do you think? Anyway, let's have a little look here. This just came out. Worksport, a key-based manufacturer and innovator of hybrid and clean energy solutions for the light truck, overlanding and global consumer goods sectors, today reported the financial results for the first quarter of its fiscal year Q1. Worksport reports a 1,506 revenue increase versus Q1 of 23, while cutting 4.8% in operational expenses over the same periods. Gross margins were largely based on private label sales and expected to improve considerably in future quarters. Worksport will provide forward-looking guidance on May the 23rd. We've just heard about that. They're expecting good growth going forward. That'll do from there. Let me now jump into the actual numbers we've got here. All right, so let's go and have a little look. So if you like this video so far, please tap the like button and also consider subscribing to our channel. If we look at the valuation of this company, which is regarded as unreliable because it doesn't use DCF valuation, we're valuating this at 13 cents, so 76% overvalued. People are excited about it, but it's nowhere near what it used to be, right? Worst case scenario, 78% overvalued at 11 cents. We're currently running at 54 cents right now. Remember, just because something is cheap doesn't mean to say it can't go, a lot lower. So just bear that in mind. Let's move on down. Let's have a look now then. 2 million revenue, very small company, very small. The most recent range, March 30th, just gone. We were up 32% on revenue, 2 million. And we're expecting this really big S-curve. Now, if this comes off, of course, then the company are in a nice position. Operating income is negative of 0.8 and going sideways for a while and then improving. Net income is down 0.1%. Financing cash flow up 73%. That's a good thing. Investing cash flow up down 25%, which is a good thing. Operating cash flow is positive, up 1%. Okay, let's have a look at the balance sheet. What's the balance sheet looking like? 27.3 million in assets, of which 3.5 is cash. Okay, not bad at all. Only 8.4 million, so 8, 16, 24. About a third of their business is in liabilities. Short-term debt is to 5.3. We don't have any long-term debt, of course, yet. It's quite a new company. 5.3 million is in debt out of the 8. So that's short-term debt is 63% of their business already. And obviously, it's not long-term debt yet because it's only a new company. But already, 63% of their liabilities is debt. Okay? But there's a third 3 for 1, if you like, comparison between liabilities and assets. So it's not going to be a terrible balance sheet, but I don't think it's that good either. All right, so it's not littered with money. It's going to want to probably dilute. It's going to want to go to the shareholders, raise more money. It's a product business. It's not one for me. I'll tell you that straight off the bat. 13% gross margins. So not massive margins. Operating margins negative. Net margins negative. All these are negative at the moment. Right? I bet the balance sheet isn't very good. Let's have a look. Profitability score, 23%. 23%. So it's a low profitability score. We got ticks for everything apart from declining ROE. All right. So what about the solvency score? Is it going to go bust? 40% is the solvency score. So it's not awful, like I said, but it's not great. Positive net debt is negative, and long-term solvency could become a thing soon. So it's not a great balance sheet, but we've seen a lot worse. We've seen a lot worse, actually. But Wall Street like it. Wall Street like this. I'm not really a fan of this kind of thing. I've got to be honest. I just think the company can do it themselves. But who knows? Maybe, it's like would you want to own iPhone, or would you want to own the company that make the cases? I don't think they're great business. They're smaller businesses are okay for those that work there, those that pay themselves the wages. But for an investor, would you want to invest in an iPhone case company, for example, rather than iPhone? I wouldn't. I don't think it's an investable proposition. I don't think it's good for the investor. Anyway, but look, 170% upside, 178 worst case scenario, 181 or 189. You might notice that all three are very similar. From worst case scenario to best are all kind of similar. So just bear that in mind. So, from worst to best is the same, really. Insiders aren't buying or selling. Okay, well, that's kind of, they're not selling or buying. We've got no real short interest, 0.87. So no downward pressure, just nobody buying it. But the good news is it's a small company. We can move this stock potentially because there's no sentiment. There's nothing. It's all neutral. There's no news. There's no reviews. No one's covering it. So my review will come down here. Very little information. Very little interest in it. So a good review could be all it needs. A bit of information about it. Get people to talk about it. Work sport could be good. But I can't give it a buy. I don't think it's got enough cash. I don't think it's got enough money. It's got some debt. It's going to need to go to shareholders. It's going to dilute. Its margins aren't great. I don't think there's a need for it. I think there's a need for it, but I think the company will just do it. Do you not think? So, Tesla's going to go, well, we can put solar panels on our cars. I mean, I just think you can already do it. I don't know if it's a business. I think it's a good product, but it's not a good business. So let me finish up this review. I don't think it's got a great business at the moment. It's going to need to go to shareholders. It's going to need to dilute. They're saying they're going to do better in the future. Their profits are very, very low. Their solvency is okay. It's not going to go bust anytime soon. It's not. Short-term debt will turn to long-term debt. But then if rates come down, that could be good. EVs is in a slowdown at the moment. EVs is going to re-accelerate when rates come down. Maybe they'll get a boost. But I just think maybe the companies themselves could make their own products, their own accessories. You could buy, a solar paneled roof, a cover or whatever. I just don't see a need for this. But then, there's always going to be people that make iPhone cases, but you wouldn't invest in them, would you? You'd invest in Apple. They make their own cases. Do you know what I mean? It's a smaller business. I don't think it's an investable business. So there you go. There's Worksport. Click above my head for all the links, and if you want the analysis software you can use, you can get that. My members get a free version or a premium plan with a discount. Down below in the description, you'll find all the links to Alpha Spread and everything else, and all the rest of it. Also, meet the CEO. Maybe you'd like to email the CEO and get them on the show through investor relations, or create a group around this. I'd love to talk to them where they really see the business going. Obviously, they think it's going well. I'd love to be convinced of that. and maybe I could come back and re-review it and say, yeah, it's a buy. I just don't see it right now. Anyway, over here, I'll put all my reviews. I've done nearly 200 reviews now, and down here, I'll create a playlist for Work Sport, and as I add more reviews and more news, I'll put it in there. If you want me to cover the earnings or latest information, let me know, and I'll cover it. There you go. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right, that's Work Sport. Let me reset the boards. I'm going to take a lunch break now. We're working here all day to cover your earnings, special events. Shadow Boxer says tech is so uncertain to find moats in. Yeah, there's no protection here. Anyone can do it. I agree. There's the event for tonight. Sensei's video's going out now. Reevaluate that. Come back to there. Okay, now how's Sensei's video getting on? Let me duplicate, upload video, and put Sensei's video out now. FFIE chart. Let me put that in there. So we're just putting Sensei's video out now. So get ready. So when I take a break, I would love you all. Sensei's made a video all by himself. I had nothing to do with it. And I'd love everyone to go and check it out. And as I'm on a break, it would be a perfect opportunity to go and watch this, wouldn't it? So if you go and watch it now while I'm away, taking my lunch break, then that would be brilliant. I'm just putting it up on Rumble as well, so it's all out. Okay, that's now going up to Rumble. So this video, end screen, I did all that. End screen, yes. End screen cards. Righty then. Let's schedule this for 12:30. Next couple of minutes, so I can go. Set as a schedule. Set as a premiere. So 28th, and let's put this down to 12:40. Give it a couple of minutes so I can just put the information out. 12:40. 12:40 p.m. That's now, isn't it? Yep, 20 to 1. Okay. Okay. So this is going out now. I'll give everyone the link to this. If I go and take a short break, I'll see you back after the break. Subscribers, yes. Okay. Right, this premieres in a few minutes. Main event. Let's put this in the comments. Main event and huge. And come back to there. Please vote. We've got a new poll out as well. All right. So that's now in the comments. This is about to go live. I'm going to give you this link in a second when I've finished it. Take a short break. I'll have my lunch break and I'll be back with more reviews. We'll try and do another one. Main events. There it is. Huge. There's that. Please vote in X poll. There you go. That's that. Pin that to the top. Okay. I'm just going to put it on the socials. I'll give you the link and I'll go and take my break. I've got 8 minutes to get it done. So here we go. A lot of votes coming in tonight for the poll. So here we go, FFIE. Live now on YouTube. This is Sensei's video is about to go live. So, FFIE, Faraday Future. Okay. Right. Add the thumbnail. Here we go. This is Sensei's video just going on socials. If you want to share it, please feel free. Okay, that's done. As it comes up to the premiere, I will go and have my lunch. Create post. I'm going to stay live. I'm going to come back and do more reviews. Plus we got the closing bell. Plus we got the earnings tonight. So it's a very, very busy day. Oops. Faraday Future. Faraday Future. Okay, a couple of different groups there. All right, it's just about out now on all the socials, so that's all done. Share it to the group on Facebook. Faraday Future. No, nothing coming up on Facebook. Doesn't always, not that reliable really. And quote Faraday. Thank you very much for your subscription. Scott. Faraday Future. I think that'll do. Okay. Okay, so we're all set. So I'm going to take a break now. when I come back, I'm going to have my lunch now. And when I go back, I'm going to do another review. We're all good there. We're up to date. Carry on with the main event. So there's no point. I'm not going to send you to the extra channel because I'm going to stay here. We're preparing for Faraday tonight, so that's what we're doing right now. So this is about to go out. So I'm going to give everyone now the link to this live event. Sensei has just done, you've not seen it, a premiere video. You won't have seen this. He's just recorded it. So now is a chance for you to go and watch it for the very first time. You won't even have seen him make it. It was made... privately, so no one has seen it. This is the event. It goes live in 3 minutes. Here it is. So if you go and watch this now as I take a break, I'm going to go and have my lunch. So let me just go to preview mode. What's happened there? Oh, we're still live. Yeah, we're still live. We were able to resume. Okay, that was a bit strange. I was able to start and stop and resume and everything else. So a bit weird. But anyway, there we go. I think we are no longer live on Rumble, but not quite sure what happened there. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We've managed to sort of stay live. Bit peculiar. No, we're no longer live on Rumble. We lost the stream on Rumble, but we are live on YouTube. I was able to resume it. Okay. Go live, end stream. Not quite sure. Anyway, we should be still live with you. I think we are. Right, this premiere is about to happen. Sensei's premiere is about to happen. So I'm going to give everyone the link right now. Here's the link for it. FFIE live now. Brand new premiere. You've just got to see it now. There you go. Okay, so I'll be back in a few minutes' time. There's the premiere. You've got a chance to go and watch this. A big opportunity now for FFIE tonight. Go and watch that. I'll see you back in a bit. There's the premiere. And we're still live, aren't we? We somehow managed to stay live. Can't quite work out how, but we did. So anyway, who knows? Bloody mystery half the time. Right, there's the premiere. So I will see you back in a minute. So let me just go into preview mode a moment and change this. All right, come back to here again. Back to live. Right, I'm going to leave you now with the premiere. I'll see you back in just a few minutes' time. After this premiere, come back to me. I will see you back in a short while. Go and enjoy that. It's a very, very important video. Get ready for tonight. And I'll see you back in a few minutes. All right, don't go away. Bye-bye for now. Okay. Okay, everybody, we're back again. Here we go again. Okay. Let's light everything up. Let's come out of here. Let's stop the music. And let's resume the position. Okay, here we are. Right, what's going on? Work sport going down. We just did work sport, didn't we? Pick up 139. FFIE. That's tonight. Right, what's next? Let me check my messages. Just talking to Sensei, make sure that's all good. Okay. Now then, how did that video do? We don't need that. Have I uploaded both of these? My channels, let's just check. Yes. Huge prepare earnings. Yes, yes, yes. They're all good. Okay, so they're up and running. That's all out. Right then. Every time I listen to Martyn Lucas, something happens to my stocks. I love Zach Zay. He says that every day. It's funny. Over there on the extra channel. All right, we've just turned red in the studio. So let's turn the studio red. We're down at the moment. We don't like that. That's okay. We're okay with that. And we're back here. So let's carry on. What's next? Me and Sensei having a bit of race at the moment to see whose video is going to be number one. Let's have a look. Let's refresh. It's quite funny. Let's see which one comes in top. So we're going to carry on with our reviews now. How many people are still with me? 34. Let's see which one's doing the best. So Sensei, so my huge video is called Huge, has been out now for about an hour. It's on 943. You're on 172, but you've only been out less than 20 minutes. Let's see how it does. We should do two at the same time. That'd be like a race to see what happens. Anyway, so we're streaming just to YouTube at the moment, I see. Right. Let's have a look. Sensei, are you with me, Sensei? Are you in the chat? Sensei. Yes, you are. You here? Are you here? Carol Coes is holding. Check out those shorts on HGS as well. Big UNC. I have to focus on my members today, I'm afraid. Big UNC. I've got lots of things I've got to do. We've been live since like, I don't know, since 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock this morning. And we're going to be live 12, 13, 14 hours today. It's a big day, huge day. Right, next one. Next review is Vincent Vosberg. Another one for Vincent Vosberg. So here we go. Let's do this now. Let's bring this up to the top. Cut that. Cut. Stick that up there. Vincent Vosberg. NVTS. Okay, here's the next one. Now then, as you can see, we're red now. Custom alerts, I don't need that. Delete that. I'll try that and delete that again. There you go. NVTS. Navitas. I think I've done this one as well. People are asking for ones I've already done. So let me just double check. YouTube. Martyn Lucas. Search for that. NVTS. NVTS. Navitas. Oh, Sensei did a chart for it. That's why it sounds familiar. Okay, Sensei did a chart for it, but I haven't done it. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. So, Navitas is next. Let's see how FFIE is doing. FFIE, Faraday. It's going down today. Okay. NVTS, Navitas Semiconductor. NVTS, NVTS, Navitas Semiconductor. Okay. If the lyrics to the piano that was playing, it's the lyrics to the piano that was playing. Oh, is it? Every time I listen to Martyn Lucas, something happens to me. What do you mean it's the lyrics? I've never heard lyrics to those songs. What do you mean by that? I'm a bit bewildered what you mean by that. Anyway, sure you let me know. Any info on OPTT? Thanks. No, nothing at all. When does the event start again for FFIE? If you become a member of my show, Hyped One, I can do a full review on it. We're doing reviews right now. What time is the event tonight? Okay, if you go to the upcoming live streams here on the channel, let me refresh the screen. This is the homepage of the channel, and there is the event. There is the event, live in real time. And remember, the stocks trade, FFIE is trading 12 hours, it's trading 24 hours a day. Okay. There is the event. Share. Copy link. It will give it to you in your time zone, wherever you are in the world. This is for you, Mario. Mario. FFIE event. And there is the event for you. All right. You can go there now, leave a question, comment. Sensei can review charts for you. He's going to do it live on the show. There's all sorts going on tonight. It's going to be a crazy evening. Anyway, I'm in the United States, so there you go. If you are in Central Time, it's 6:30 Central Time, but I'm sure you'll get it in your time zone. All right. Anyway, we're going on to our next review. I'm just checking if I've got any messages coming through, because people are sending me messages that I'm dealing with. Okay. That's all I can deal with at the moment. Okay. Next review, Navitas, NVTS, NVTS. And we want, is there a dividend with this one? Dividend yield, let me just double check. I always double check, even though it doesn't suggest it. NVTS, nope, nothing there. NVTS, NVTS, Navitas Semiconductor, NVTS. Let's see what the latest news is. April 26th, that's a bit too long ago. May 15th, semiconductor quarter filings. Let's have a look. Let's see what they say here. I'm just setting it all up. Semiconductor to MV Form 10Q quarterly report. Yeah, we don't want that. Open link. Okay, we got that. May 10th. Let's open that as well. So there we go. We'll have this. We shall have this news story. And we shall have this news story. And NVTS, we're just lining it up for our next review. Members can request reviews. Analyze. NVTS. There we go. The S&P. There it is. That's lined up. And lastly, I need their website. Navitas Semiconductor. There we go. About Navitas. Right. Okay, we've got some things there. Okay, we're good to go. So Navitas is the next one. Yes, Martin, I'm back. Yes, exciting day, Sensei, your video, right? I'm excited to see what it does. I've marketed it on Facebook and on Instagram and Threads and X, just the same way. We'll see what happens. We've got a poll running alongside it as well. Yes, exciting. Very long day for me today. I'm just going to be like 15 hour day today, but we're going to do our third review now. We're trying to get through all of the reviews that have been super chatted today. Try and do them all today. All right, and then of course tonight we've got the event which we're going to do together. So it's going to be so cool. I mean, so cool to do that together tonight. I'm very excited to have you with me on the show. So it's very, very exciting evening. Very, very exciting evening indeed. Okay, there'll be no closing bell. This is the closing bell. We're just going through and the whole bloody thing together. Right. Shall we get straight into it? Here we go. Right. Time. Time is 2 hours 43. Navitas, 2 hours 2:43. Okay. Yeah, exciting. Yeah. It's exciting. I'm right with you, mate. I'm right with you. Yeah. Okay, so here we go. Time for another stock review. This time we are talking Navitas Semiconductor, NVTS. We are talking high tech now. We are talking the correlation between human and AI. We're talking chips. Indeed we are. Not fish and chips, but these chips here. How to make money from these stocks. This is what it's all about. Can you make money from this? Can we put the money printer on? Well, in this review, we are going to see if you can make money. We're going to go and scratch our chin and make some money with this stock. Can we do it? Well, we're going to find out right now. We're going to take a deep dive. We are going to look at the charts. Yes, we are. Not in a full mode, of course. Sensei does that. We're also going to look at the ratings, look at the latest news, latest information, what's going on, how it compares to the S&P. We're going to look at the latest news on what is the stock. We're also going to take a close look at the balance sheet, the inside trading, who's buying, who's selling, insolvency score, profitability score, you name it, we are covering it live on this show. So tap the like button if you approve this message. We're coming up to election season, aren't we? And click subscribe and ring the bell. Now, if you are a member of our channel, you too can order a review just like this. If you want a review done just like this, you can get one. And I can review a stock for you just like this, okay? So is this stock going up to the moon? Are we going to land on the moon and come back and look at ourselves and go, well, we all made lots of money, or what? Well, thank you, Dave Adamson, as we fly through space right now with our AI to see if we can make money with this stock. Well, let's have a look and let's get straight into it. It's being made live. All of these effects and so on and so forth are all happening live. I don't edit these videos. I do them as they are. And that way you know it's real. Now, full disclosure, I don't own the stock. I only own the S&P. I only own the S&P. No one pays or sponsors me from the company to make these videos and say bullish or bearish or whatever. Okay, so you know what I'm saying is based upon the most advanced AI algorithmic software and is real. Okay, simple as that. I will answer everyone's questions who replies below in the comments if you are a member. Every single one. Personally, I don't use AI. I spend a couple of hours a day. Yeah, I literally do that every single day. A couple of hours going through all the comments and messages from the members. Okay, so without further ado, let's get into it. I hope you've tapped the like button and considered subscribing to the channel. Now, if you are interested in this stock, thank you very much indeed. We got a new member.
Mark Ryder has become a member.
Welcome to the channel. You too can order reviews just like this. Now, what our reviews do, they're designed to provide you with the information that you need to decide whether a stock is worth buying, selling, or holding. Not to pump and dump. I'm not in the stock. I don't own any stock apart from the S&P. However, I will say for stocks under $1 million market cap, those very small companies, we can move the stock because we have 25,000 subscribers, and that's enough on the very small stocks. As we get bigger, then things will be different. But we gain about 1,000 subscribers a week. So we are growing. 98% of our live viewers are members. So if you're a member of our channel and you've invested in this and you would like to get the CEO on the show, we have a Meet the CEO series. We've interviewed CEOs up to now, and we've got many more coming up in the future. How do we get them on the show? Well, I don't contact them. I don't sell my services or email or message anyone. It's down to you. You're the investor. What you do is you take this video and the video that's below in the description, which is called the Invite the CEO video. Send that to them via investor relations, customer relations. Investor relations is the best. Either email them or create a group and get them to join your group, and so they know about it. When they start talking to you, you tell them all about they can be the CEO can be live on the show, and then eventually you can put them in contact with me. My email is martyn@martynlucas.com. You can get it on the video, below the video, information wherever you like, and then I'll take it from there. But I want you to be taking care of all of this. This is your stock, your investment. And when they when they come to me, they've already decided they want to be on the show, and we move forward. So, without further ado, let's get straight into the stock and find out what it is. So, let's start off very basic and work our way up with more detail as we go. So, if we go over the long period, the maximum period, we can see that the stock opened here in 2021, $11.10. And it did what an IPO does. It sort of faded away. Then we had a nice little rally here in 2021, October, and then it's been falling ever since. Very competitive, very difficult space, but we all know the need for chips. Everyone's fully aware of that, right? But as you can see, very volatile stock, certainly an opportunity to make money in all these dips and bumps along the journey. What is it? Starting off nice and simple. Navitas Semiconductor Corporation engages in development of ultra-efficient gallium nitride semiconductors. Its GaN power ICs integrate GaN power with drive, control, and protection to enable charging. Thank you, David Gregory. Power density and energy savings for mobile, consumer, enterprise, e-mobility, and new energy markets. The company was founded on August the 12th, 2020, and is headquartered in Torrance, California. The listed name is NVTS, Navitas, founded in 2020. Now, that new member who's just become a member, I will give you all your perks and benefits in a moment. Please bear with me, wait for me, and I will give you all your benefits in a moment. Just let me finish this video. I'm making it live, and it will go out as its own video shortly. California, 314 employees. Gene Sheridan. There is Gene Sheridan. If you'd like to be on the show, Gene, please contact me. You'll find this video everywhere. If any of the investors contact you, please do respond and come on the show and tell us all about how amazing your company is. We had another technology company a couple of days ago, WidePoint. The CEO was a former FBI agent. He was on our show and he loved it and he wants to come on regularly. So please do come back to us. Margin, if you're buying it on margin, it's 70%. So it's regarded as medium to high risk. 25% is the lowest, 100% is the lowest. 100% is the highest, rather. Average volume, 2.26 million today. It's 960. Not huge volume then, okay? No dividend here. Low today, 365. 52-week low, 354. 52-week high, 1117. Market cap, 668.32 million. Okay. We can't move this stock, by the way. We can certainly rank for it, though, on YouTube, as we do for most of our stocks. Most of them we rank number one. Okay, now then, if we look here, we can see that the analysts are giving it a strong buy. Typically in chips, they do. However, analysts are paid to review the stocks. I'm not, so I don't go off any reviews that anyone tells me at all. I do it myself, and I'm sharing that with you. I'm not paid by anyone to say how great a company is at all. They consistently, until recently, have been beating estimates. Now remember, Wall Street estimate, they don't say what we expect to do. Wall Street expect certain things, and they didn't meet expectations. So I don't take these things too seriously, because at the end of the day, we've seen businesses beat earnings and come down. We've seen earnings miss and go up. So there's much more to it than just what's it doing on earnings. However, it's worth just noting anyway. Who's buying this stock? Palantir, great company. This gives me an indication of how the stock will trade. Great company, but like Elon Musk, everything's overbought with the CEO here, Carp. Everyone overbuys it. It's crazy, but that's the way they do it. SoundHound, great. A lot of interest in this stock. I believe it's a $10 stock. Like that one. Micron, I think I've reviewed it. I just don't remember. SoFi, awful CEO, I'm afraid. I wouldn't have the CEO on the show if they offered me $1 million, because once you make up silly stories, I'm not interested. SoFi CEO was the only person in the world who was saying that the rates were going to come down purely to promote his stock, and it just backfired. You can't make up stuff like that to pump your stock. From that moment on, I don't respect the top of the business. I don't like it. Like the technology, but Robinhood are doing a similar thing. I know they're not the same, but they're very similar. They're a brokerage, but they also do finance just the same way as SoFi do. They've got a credit card coming out and other things. I think they do a better job. I would buy Hood over SoFi just because the CEO talks rubbish. UiPath, I can't remember this one, and I don't think I've done Arcadian. I may have done, but I can't remember what I've said about it in the past. But what that does show me is a little bit that we've got trendy stocks that overbuy, which means that they get overbought very quickly and they're very volatile. But we can already see that in the stock. Anyway, let's move along. Tap the like button, subscribe and ring the bell, and let's see if we can actually make some money from this stock. And tap the like button, by the way, not for me, but it makes the little fellas happy. We've not seen the little fellas for a while. Tap the like button. And if you do that, you know one thing that's going to happen. You're going to make gold. Because it's just a matter of if you give, you get, right? Yeah? No? Okay, then. Let's carry on with our review. Let's look at the website and see what they say. The Navitas goal is to electrify our world using the next generation power electronics and to enable and accelerate the transition to fast, efficient, clean forms of sustainable energy. Founded in 2014, Navitas develops ultra-efficient gallium nitride GaN semiconductors that are revolutionizing. Let me zoom in for you a bit just so I can make it a bit clearer. Revolutionizing the world of power electronics in terms of efficiency, performance, size, cost, and sustainability. The name Navitas derives from the Latin word for energy, which encapsulates not just our focus on developing technologies for improved and more sustainable energy use, but also the energy we bring to an estimated 13 billion power semiconductor market by 2026. GaN is growing in importance because of its ability to offer significantly improved performance over conventional silicon semiconductors while reducing the energy and the physical space needed to deliver that performance. GaN technology will accelerate the transition to a sustainable future. Thank you, David Diaz, by delivering efficiency improvements, lowering the cost of clean energy, and reducing the materials and energy needed to create power semiconductors. Navitas is the only industry leader in GaN with drive, control and protection in a simple, easy step integrated circuit. Navitas are easy to use digital in power out building blocks that enable up to 100 faster times switching speeds while increasing energy savings by as much as 40%. Okay, so we've now got an idea a bit about the company. It's not just any chip company, right? Something a little bit different here. All right, we like that. Efficiency, we're talking about efficiency there. Customers adopting Navitas. Who have we got here? Chief Power Architect, leading laptop OEM, CTO mobile charger. Let's have a look here. Simplicity. Who else have we got? Chief Scientist, top 5 mobile phone. Tier 1 solar. There's nothing I recognize on there, but anyway, like to read it out. Love to get this company on the phone. Love them to be on the show. Sounds very interesting. A new type of chip. Sounds very interesting. Would love them to be on the show. There he is, Gene Sheridan, CEO, co-founder and CEO. Love to have them on the show, and they can come on the show. All you've got to do is invite them on, and they'll be here. Let's have a look how it compares to the S&P for the moment, and then we're going to get into the big numbers in a moment. All right, if you put $10,000 back in 2022, you've now got 10,918 the S&P. It's only a couple of years, all right. But in Navitas, 10 grand's gone down to 2.5. So quite a drop, I think you can agree. The S&P, of course, is in blue. It's been pretty sideways most of that time. We've had a little rally recently, but we've come down to go back up again. Anyway, Navitas has dropped right off, and it's just continuing. As you can see, it's a lot more volatile as peaks and troughs presents opportunity, but it still tends to be trending downwards overall. Okay, let's now have a look at some further information. I showed you the chart just for the last couple of days. But anyway, we're not going to go into that today. We've got a rate. If you want the charts, by the way, join Sensei Sunday Show, and he will do a chart. If you're a member, he'll do a chart for you and find the buy orders, the sell orders, the levels, the support, resistance, helping you trade the stock, because it is a trading stock at the moment, I would have said. Anyway. Strong buy from, a buy from Seeking Alpha and Wall Street are giving it a buy. A strong sell from Quant, that's the trading AI trading platform that they have. Factor grades, valuations B, growth B, profitability B minus, momentum D minus, revisions D. Okay, let's move on. We've got some latest news only out a few days ago. Navitas Semiconductor dips on quarterly filing delay over material weakness in internal controls. Let's read this latest news. Navitas dipped in pre-market trading on Monday as the company was unable to file its quarterly report on identifying material weaknesses in internal control over the financial reporting period ended March 31st. The company added that the material weakness were related to the accounting controls for stock compensation arrangements and license agreements. Navitas said it required additional time to complete its quarter-end financial reporting process and related auditor review relating to the evaluation of certain control deficiencies noted during the review. Okay, the Torrance-based company now expects to file its Form 10-Q with the U.S. Securities Commission on or before the 5th calendar day following the prescribed due date. Okay, we look forward to hearing from them, and then, of course, we will cover the earnings as well, if we can do that. If anybody wants me to cover the earnings, you are a member of the channel, let me know, and I will cover the earnings for you. We got some more news as well. Let's have a look at this. Taiwan Semiconductor spurs chip gains amid AI-related surge in sales. Let's have a look. Let's scroll down here and see what we see here. Semiconductor stocks were mostly green on Friday. This is like a week or so ago now. As the sector looked to end the week on a positive note, spurred by artificial intelligence-related enthusiasm from industry giant Taiwan Semiconductor. Taiwan Semi shares rose nearly 4.5% after the foundry giant said April revenue surged 59.6% year over year to 236.02 billion in April, an increase of 20.9% versus March. TSM produces chips for some of the world's largest tech companies, including Apple, Nvidia, AMD. The company has seen a rise in. It's just jumped there. Where did it go? I lost my place there for a minute. Where did it go? The company has seen a rise in demand. It's doing it again. It's really confusing me. Why do you keep moving? It's throwing my head off all over the place here. Right. A rise in semiconductors used in AI applications. Nvidia gained 1.41%, while AMD hugged the flat line. Let's go down to Navitas Semiconductor, tumbled 11% after the company issued a weaker than expected forecast for the coming quarter. Following the weak outlook, investment firms Needham and Deutsche Bank each reduced their price targets on Navitas to 7 from 9. Now, one thing that you might consider, if you are looking to buy a stock in this sector, I would prefer to perhaps buy an ETF of your favorite, of a basket of your favorite semiconductor businesses. That way they're all in one, because it's hard to know who is going to win and come out on top. So you might consider, there are plenty of ETFs that will cover chips, and that way you kind of cover the broad sector without covering the individual one. It's very difficult to know which one is going to come out on top. Anyway, let's move on now to the serious numbers. This is where we get to find out whether you can actually make money on this and if all the numbers make sense. So let's go over the numbers right now in fine detail and see if this business can make you some money, starting with the intrinsic valuation. So let's start with that. Here we go. If you've not tapped the like button yet, please do, and also subscribe and ring the bell. Okay, let's get straight into it. And let's have a look. So first of all, intrinsic value. It is overvalued by 8% according to our AI software. Now, all of my members can use this software for free. If you are not a member of the channel, you can't get a discount to this, but my members can. And in fact, you'll get a discount so good that it makes my membership be completely for free. So there you go. If you'd like that software, look above my head, martynlucas.com, all links. You'll find all the links for everything, including Alpha Spread, which is what I am using right now, all below in the description of this video. Okay. Mad Money, Bloomberg, CNBC, none of them offer the deal that I offer. It's the best discount of anyone. Right, so we're saying we're overvalued by 8%. Now, I can overpay it for a stock by up to 25%. On the best case scenario, it is undervalued, right? But we are using the base case. I can overpay by 25% on a growth stock. This has to be a growth stock. So it's still not out of the woods at 6%. So I'm still okay with this so far. I like the industry. I like what they're doing. I don't think I'd buy an individual semiconductor stock. I think I prefer to buy an ETF because I don't know which ones are going to come out on top, but I know the sector's going to do well. However, let's go down and look. Is this a potential buy from an individual stock standpoint? 89.3 is the revenue, and we've got March 30th, 2024, and then we're going to kind of go sideways for 2024, and then 2025 we're expecting a slight rise up. So 12% is the most recent raise. The most recent numbers. Operating income is up 4%. Net income is up 40%. Very nice indeed. I've just had some breaking news. Soundhound is down 5.1%. Just breaking news. Just happened. Investing cash flow is up 2%. That's a positive. Investing cash flow is up 62%. That's a negative. And operating cash flow is down 30%. So that doesn't look too good. What about the balance sheet? The balance sheet, 467 million in assets, of which 129. Thank you, Andy, for your subscription. 129 is in million in assets. That's very nice indeed. That equates to cash is 27% of their balance sheet. I like cash on hand, but cash, doesn't do a great deal, really. I like all my cash to go to work. I don't have cash sitting around. I've not got one penny not working. Money was designed to make money. It's not designed to be just whittled away and sat in a drawer or in the bank. Serves no purpose. Don't like 27% of their money sitting in cash, other than what's it doing? Is it earning any interest? I mean, have you got no more use for it? I'm not a fan of holding cash. However, it's not a bad thing either to have cash. At least they've got liquidity. Their liability, 70 million. So the ratio between liabilities and assets is okay. What we don't want is more liabilities and assets, do we? We've got no short or long-term debt. That's good. We like that. But also that means there's no catalyst then for any explosive when rates come down to help them. So they're not doing too well right now, and rates are high. So if rates come down, they're not necessarily going to do any better. In fact, they're going to do worse because they have got all their cash earning interest where they're going to earn less. So interest rates coming down for a company that holds cash, doesn't have debt, is not a catalyst for improvement. It's actually worse. Their cash will earn less, and their debts, they don't have any. So they're not going to benefit from rates coming down. They want rates to go up, if anything. Anyway, gross margin, 39%. Now, I don't know how good that is, but you can compare it to the competition down here. Again, I'll give you the link to this, and you can compare to what the competition are doing and have side-by-side portfolios and work out whether, which company are best for you in the sector. That's a very good way of doing it. Anyway, so I don't know how their margins compare to another company like Taiwan Semiconductors, ON Semiconductors. You can find out. Right, so profitability, 36%. It's in the amber. It's okay, reasonably good. Everything ticked. All nice ticks there. We like that. It's not booming, but it's not losing money. It's making a bit of money. It's okay. What about the balance sheet? The balance sheet, 81%. 81% on the balance sheet. Everything's ticking. That's as nearly as high as a balance sheet as I've ever seen. I think the highest I saw was 86. I don't think you go much higher than this. That means they have no debt. That means they have cash. The ratio between balance sheet assets and liabilities is good. And their profitability is okay. So that's why their solvency is good. So it means you can invest in this knowing that they're not going bust in the medium term, the short term, and relatively long term as well. Doesn't mean they can't go bust in 10 years' time. Anything can happen, but they are in a good position right now. So what do Wall Street think? Well, they're giving it a 9% upside from here. 9% upside, 99% upside on the average, and 183% upside as well. So that's looking very good. So they've got a good balance sheet, reasonable profits, high expectation, improving markets. Don't know about the margin yet. I'd need to compare that. A balance sheet, that's okay. Revenue, that's increasing. Operating income, that's increasing. A potentially undervalued stock at best case scenario, or at worst case scenario, 6%, which we can live with, remember, because it's a growth stock. So far, all good. Would I buy this stock? No, I prefer to buy an ETF of it anyway, but it does look pretty good. So it's relatively a buy from me, potential buy, but I would want to look, there's more to do yet. I'd want to look at the competition. I'd want to see if Taiwan Semiconductors is better. Okay, I'd want to look at ON. These are the leaders, and see how they compare. Are their balance sheets better? Do they have more money? Do they make more margins? Remember, the margin is the moat. Who's got the biggest margin tends to win, because you can cut your prices and still remain profitable. If you've got a very small margin, you are always vulnerable from competition. What about insider trading? Well, over the last 12 months, Navitas have not bought any shares and sold 15 million shares. So they've been selling their shares, not buying their shares. That's not very positive, is it? All right. Okay. What about short squeeze? Well, 18.8. Anything over 2 is regarded as excessive. We're not there. And I don't think we have the volume. Let me just have a look at what the volume is on this stock. We need exceptional volume. The volume, let me just scroll down and find it again. Where's the volume on this stock? I'm staring right at it, aren't I? There we go. Average volume, 2.3. Today's volume is 1.17. I'm getting this from here, so you can see 1.17 and average is 2.3. So the volume is down. Not enough volume, no reason for the stock to suddenly pump, and not enough short interest either. So don't expect a short squeeze on this stock anytime soon. There just isn't the movement for that. Do we have any news on the stock? 6 months ago, Here is the CEO. We might want to have a quick listen. I know it's 6 months ago, but it will give us a flavor of the company. Here we go.
Important to note, you're not profitable yet, but revenue more than doubled. Give us a sense. What was the driver for demand this quarter?
Well, thank you. It's an exciting time for us launching the 4 technology platforms you talked about, but our revenue has never been higher. We beat our guidance across revenue and profitability, doubling our revenue from last year, up 20% just from the last quarter. All of this coming from strength in multiple markets. Our first market was GaN for charging your phone, your tablet, or your laptop. We can fast charge those phones and tablets up to 3 times faster with half the size and weight. We're seeing a lot of strength in the smartphone market coming from players like Samsung, the Chinese players like Xiaomi, Oppo, and many others. But we see strength in the other markets too. Our chips are used in solar, are in data center to power those powerful AI processors, and also electric vehicles, fast charge your car.
I want to touch on something you just mentioned. You mentioned you work with quite a few Chinese tech companies. In fact, just about 50% of your revenue comes from China. Give us a sense. We're talking a lot about decoupling, de-risking, also some of the tensions and restrictions between the two countries. How does that impact the long-term growth story for your business?
You know, I think it's promising. It's gotten more complicated for sure, but I think we're seeing a deglobalization where you need to focus on localization. So a lot of people are talking about China for China, the West for the West, and we think that's the right strategy. We've got a great team, a great business, a great supply chain coming together in China. We've got the same thing for the Western countries to serve their needs. So we have to look at the sign of the times. Deglobalization is the trend, and we're following that very strongly and set up to serve our customers wherever they are around the world.
So according to Rosenblatt Securities, you have just about 25% of the GaN chip market. Again, that's often used for higher or newer powering for devices. In fact, you just secured a deal with Samsung to be the chip for their new fast charger. And this GaN market actually, according again to Rosenblatt Securities, basically doubling year over year in the last few years. So this is a lot based on devices. Give us a sense. How do your chips fit into the AI story as well?
Yeah, it's been crazy. Just in the last 9 months, we're seeing nearly a doubling in the power consumption needed for these AI chips. They can take up to 1,000 amps just for a single processor. That's an incredible amount of power. That puts a lot of pressure on us to deliver the power chips that can make that happen. We're just launching a brand new platform, the entire power supply using our latest generation technology that you mentioned earlier. That's double the power density of what you could do with a silicon power device just in the last year. So we're really stepping up to that challenge. We see a huge trend towards using gallium nitride and silicon carbide chips to power data centers next year and then many years to come.
All right, give us a little bit more insight into your
There we
business.
go. We'll leave it right there. I've just got a comment coming in from Ice Mike, so I'll answer that in a second. We are doing a special. I'll explain exactly what we're doing in a moment. I'm making a video right now for a live event. Okay. Anyway, I'll answer your question in a minute. So we're wrapping up our review there right now. So let me come back to this review. So what do I think of this stock? Well, I do like chip sector, obviously, because of everything that I love, AI, technologies, and all the rest of it, solar, EVs, VTOLs, all the rest of it are all going to require this. But it's very difficult to pick the winning business. I prefer in this sector to have an ETF basket of funds. So we are collecting all the best semiconductor stocks in one. So we've got exposure to them all. It's very difficult to pick the winner. I do like the information about GaN, the new style of chips that are faster and more efficient and smaller and lighter and all the rest of it. A much greener future. That's all good. Like we saw, the balance sheet was okay. The profitability was okay. This is an interesting company. Perhaps my thought would be, even though I wouldn't buy this anyway, because I only buy the S&P anyway, but if I was, maybe now the way I'd play this was, let's say I had $1,000. If we just sort of come back over the last 3 months, we can see it's trending down. The slowdown in the slowdown in EVs, for example. Perhaps what I might do is we are trending down. Remember, the trend is your friend. If we keep looking down here, it's down over a year now. In fact, it's down over 5 years. How low is the bottom? Well, as we've just said, we can overpay. We can overpay for a growth stock. Up to 25%, in my opinion. So it's overvalued by 6% on a base case. We've just shown you the intrinsic value. What I would be perhaps doing would be to buy a $1,000. If I had $1,000, I'd put $500 in there now. Another 5% drop, I'd buy a bit more, and then I'd fill up by about 10-20% further down. I think that's how I'd play it. So it's a potential buy from me. Click above my head for all the information. Down below in the description, you'll find the link to AlphaSpread, our algorithmic software, and you can go and check it out. Over here, you'll see the reviews. I've done nearly 200 reviews now for different companies. And down here, I'll put the playlist for Navitas Semiconductor. So if we get the CEO on, it'll be down there. If you would like me to cover the earnings, you are a member, I'll cover it for you. And further information will be down there. That's it from me. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right, I want to answer this question for Ice Mikes. Is Ice Mikes in the channel? Let's see if he's still here. Ice Mikes, are you here? I'd like to address you, even though I have to focus on the members. If you are here, I will answer your question precisely and give you an answer. Vaz, the little fellas. So move on. What are your thoughts on acoustic technologies? Palafox, is that Palafox? Yes. Let me give you my latest review, and you can go and see what I said about it. If Ice Mikes is still here, I will answer your question. If you're not here, it doesn't seem to be much point. But if you are, just say yes, and I will answer your question completely. So let's have a look. Martyn Lucas, and the name of the stock is it AKTS? If I remember correctly, that sounds familiar to me. Let me just double check. AKTS. Yeah, Mike, I'm not going to respond to him though, unless he says he's here. He's not one of our members, and his comment was a bit rude, but I will answer it as long as he says, yes, I'm here. I'm not going to just talk to myself. I don't see, I've got better things to do. But if he's here and he says, yes, I'm here, I'll answer his question. Acoustis, right, okay. Let's have a look. Yeah, AKTS. So if you go into, it looks like he doesn't want to respond, so then I don't need to reply, do I? Martyn Lucas, AKTS, over here. If you search for that, you will see what I think of it. There you go. I've just done a review 3 months ago. So again, if you become a member, it's only a couple of bucks, and a super chat, and I'll do a review for you. But I've done one within 3 months because it always rounds it up. So there you go. It could be like 2.5 months ago. If you want to have a look at that, I will give you the link for it, and you can go and see what I thought of the stock. Did I do any updates of Acoustis? No. That was the one, AKTS. Here we go. So let me share that with you, and you can go and have a look. And if you like the review and you'd like me to do another one, then you can if you become a member. But there you go. So Palafox, it doesn't look like our question. The person hasn't come back, so I'm presuming they don't want an answer. I'm more than happy to answer, but I'm not going to answer someone who's just not saying anything. That seems pointless. Palafox, there is your review in the chat. Go and check it out. Okay. That's another review done. Let's see the latest comments. I would have answered that, but they're not here. Let's have a look. Thank you, Roberto. Thank you, Mike, for letting me know, but he's not responding. So he's, one of those sort of trolls that just doesn't really do anything, really. FFIE. Hello, Mike Koza. Thank you. What's better, VOO or VOOG? VOOG. I've never looked at VOOG. What's VOOG? VOOG. Growth. Okay. Well, it's well, there we go. Okay. Well, essentially, without going into too much detail, as you can see, they obviously, G stands for growth, obviously. So they are weighted towards high growth. Now, I'm happy making 10, 13% a year. And don't forget, it compounds and it's consistent, because we don't just want to be in tech. We want to be in all the other things as well, right? Very powerful. And the S&P is the industry leader. It is the unbeatable ETF, right? We don't want to be all in on tech. Now, as you can see here, Microsoft is 12%. Apple is 10%. Nvidia is 9%. So I don't need to go down the list too much, but you can see it's heavily weighted towards tech. So it's a growth ETF, all right? So if it's a growth ETF, I'm guessing it doesn't provide a dividend. They don't normally. Let me have a look. Oh, yes, it does. Yes, it does. Expense ratio, it's a lot more expensive as well. Expense ratio is 0.10, whereas the SVU is 0.03. So it's a lot more expensive. Its yield is very, very different. You're going to get a lot lower yield, obviously, because you're getting growth. You can't get one without the other. So initially, you look at it and go, oh, it's great, it's going to grow more, but your dividend's going to be a lot lower. And I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll just compare it for you, as you are one of our top members. Look, if I compare it with the S&P, I'll do that now. So if I do VU compared to VUG, you can see. Let's have a look. And then, of course, if the tech sector slows down, then you're going to start to lose out. I don't like to be heavily weighted in one sector like that. So if you, from 2015 to now, I'm really disappointed that person who tried to troll the channel didn't come back. They just don't, do they? They say stuff and then just run away and hide. I would have answered their question thoroughly, openly, honestly, and yet they just run away and hide. They're here, but they haven't got the balls to come on and speak to me. I don't know why people do that. Never understand that. Oh well, the opportunity is gone now. $10,000 in the S&P. This is since 2015. Okay, so sort of like 11 years. You have now 3x your money. Remember, every 7 years you double with the S&P, right? 28,000 from 10 to 3x. 3x, look, 10 to 28. So nearly 3x. I'm happy with that. Okay. Now, if we go over to VUG, you've gone from 10 to 32. So even though it's heavily weighted in tech, it's not that much difference. 28, 29 to 32, 33. So it's not a massive amount of difference over, that's since 2015. That's like 11 years. So it's not massively out of the way. But anyway, let's have a look at it. As you can see here, the lines follow very, very similar. But then you can see VUG, the S&P 500, sorry. Hang on. Just bear with me a second. S&P 500 growth. Yeah, growth. Yeah, growth's in green. So you can see it's slightly higher. It starts to go higher. And then we start to accelerate through the period of 2020. This is when we started to move into AI, starting to move into chips and EVs and VTOLs. You can see it's starting to separate. It's following the same trajectory, has the same sort of climate issues, because it's essentially the same, but it's just heavily weighted, more weighted into tech, right? And it's at the same sort of trajectory, right? But it's just, a lot of the time, it's about the same. But we have these little moments when it goes ahead, which, again, it's slightly better. But if that sector slows down, you've got to remember why you buy why you buy the S&P in the first place, because you're investing over 20, 30 years. And if that sector slowed down, you could just switch. You could switch. You could go, we are in a growth period, right? So you could be in VUG right now. And when the tech sector slows down, if it slows down, maybe it won't, you could then move back into VUG. So, why not? Imagine if you were just trailing along here, You're beating the S&P, you're beating VU right now, and then you go, I'm going to sell right now, right? Because this sector is coming down quicker. Rejoin the S&P, the regular VU. As you can see, it gets closer and closer to it. And then we get a little boost again. Now AI is so you jump back into VU, and VU goes away. I mean, how much more money are you going to get over the time? Over the 10 years? Over the 20 years? A bit? I don't know. But of course, if you are selling like that and you are switching from one to the other, you're going to pay tax on it. So you're going to lose 20% of the money you've gained unless you do it on your Roth, which you could do, or your traditional IRA, whichever, or ISA in England. So there's not a huge amount in it. It just depends whether you are all in on the tech. And, well, I like to own Coca-Cola. I like to own pharmaceuticals. I like to own J&J, defensive stocks. I like to own those companies because they're good companies. And you will own them on VOOG, but you'll own less of them. You'll own more of the AI stuff. And, there's a good argument to say, well, that's growing faster right now. These are the growth stocks. So, look at Tesla. I bet Tesla's in there. Let's have a look at here. Tesla is 2.2%. It's more than it is on VU. And of course, if their Tesla suddenly explodes, which, the Robo-Taxi and Optimus and Dojo, and what if it does? Owning 2.2% of Tesla would be exciting, right? Whereas VU's less than that. Can't remember what it is exactly, but it's less than that. So anyway, so there you go. That was your answer. I hope that was a good explanation. All right. Okay, I appreciate it and will probably become a member and ask for a review. You are very, very welcome. Can I change my scrubbed VLD review for EVTL? Vertical Aerospace. You can. You can. I've just done another review. So in that case then, we can do it now. What is it? What you want? EVTL. EVTL. Let's have a look. EVTL. Let's make sure I haven't already done it. It'd be funny if I go, yeah, I've just done that one yesterday. If I have, you can't have a third choice. How about that? EVTEL. No, I haven't. I haven't done it. So there you go. That's another one. Yes, of course. So I will do that. I will do that for you now then. And then we'll wrap it up. Then I'll take a break. So what I need to do, I need to cancel the closing bell because this is the closing bell. We're just going on and on forever. I don't know why. I must be mental. It helps in this job, I think. We're having a huge day today. A record day. We're really blowing up. Because we've got the earnings tonight, of course, for it's the English Lilium. Oh, is it? Nice. Okay. Right. Let me make sure I know what we're doing. Customization. Okay. Let me just delete this afternoon's closing bell so no one's confused. What's going on? 2 p.m. We're going to scrub that. Delete that show because this is that show. Delete that event. Okay. Right, we've deleted that event. If we now look on the home page of the channel, we see I so wish that person had come back to me. I so wanted to answer. Do you know what? I am going to put a message out though, just so everybody else can see and understand what's going on. This person here said, dude, I'm not anyone's dude, but they like to use that phrase. You were talking down on FFIE. Yes, FFIE has no value. There's no balance sheet. There's no numbers. It doesn't sell anything. It doesn't do anything. It's bankrupt. It's a fact. That's not an opinion. That's a fact. That's an absolute fact. It has no value at all. Doesn't mean to say you can't make money out of it. Just like going to a casino is shorting the stock. Of course you can. So yes, I was talking down. You're correct. And now you're using it for title clickbait. No, I'm not. This video today, this live stream is called Preparing for the Earnings Tonight. We are covering the earnings tonight. And if you've been with us all day, we've been live since 7 o'clock this morning, 7:30 this morning on this stream, live all day. We have put out during this live stream two FFI videos. We've had Sensei do a chart for you for tonight. We've had the information. We've had the earnings information going out during this. So we've been doing it all day. Are we doing it every second of the day? All day, everything? No. Have I answered other questions? Yes. So is it clickbait? No, at all. But there's good clickbait and bad clickbait. Every single book, every book cover, every billboard is clickbait. Good clickbait. Gets you to watch the film. Doesn't tell you the whole story. That's what the words are for. The picture is to generate of what's going on. And we are preparing for FFIE today. Am I doing it the whole day, every second of the day? No. Have I done it for a few hours? Yes. Am I answering FFI questions throughout the day? Yes. We're covering the earnings. We've covered we created and put out a news item about it and a chart about it, all made live during the show. So there you go. That answers that question. I like to answer all these questions because, to put it straight, because people try to, they say silly things. And not even talking about it. I've probably talked about FFIE today about 4 hours. I guarantee I've talked about FFIE today more than anybody on Reddit today in their rooms, leaving their little one-line comments. I can guarantee you that. I've been live today to 62 countries around the world, and this show goes out in 14 languages talking about FFIE. So without even talking about it. So I don't know how people watch you. It's like watching Sleepy Biden. Well, there we go. Well, I'm not sleepy. I'm very, very awake. And I'm keeping busy. And we've been going now since 7 o'clock this morning. And we're going to be going to about 9 o'clock tonight, which will be 14 hours of non-stop broadcasting, including the earnings for Faraday Future. So it's probably no surprise that you decided not to come back and comment back. All right. Anyway, I don't know why people do it. FFIE is up. Oh, hello. We're talking about FFIE again. What's going on? That can't be right. How dare we talk about FFIE on my show? But now, I thought it was owned by those that run Reddit. How dare I talk about it? FFIE. There we go. Thank you. You're very welcome. AKTS. We covered that. Can I change? Yes, EVTL. We're doing this now, aren't we? I was just deleting the show while I was answering that question for someone that can't be bothered to even come back. Vertical Aerospace, EVTL. George, good afternoon. I purchased FFIE at 197 times 1,000. Any chance of making some money? First time investor. Scott, I wouldn't start investing with FFIE. It's a purely gamble stock. There's no value to it whatsoever. You're not buying a business. You're buying a trend that people are shorting and pumping in Reddit rooms. It's all out gambling. And that's fine if you like gambling. I don't do that sort of thing at all. But many people do. And 95% of day traders lose money. Just bear that in mind. Any chance of you making some money? I can't answer that question. That depends on your tolerance, where you sell it, what you've got to back it up, protect it. Are you buying the dip? Are you selling it and paying tax on it? I don't know. I'd need to know more. Thank you, said Stacy. What do you think of VUSXX? CyberX, I'm sorry, I haven't got a chance to look at it right now. I have to focus on my members. Vaz, English Lilium. Thanks, Martin. You're welcome. Good evening. Crag. Hi, Vaz. Okay. So, EVTL. Let's come back. We are preparing for FFIE apparently tonight. Not according to one viewer, we're not. Anyway, vertical aerospace. Let's look at that right now. That's like saying we're the news channel and we're covering the news, and when you watch it start, it says, coming up on the news today, we are talking about Elon Musk in space, which we are. And then we talk about other news first. And then someone comes on and says, you're just using clickbait to get me to watch the news about Elon Musk and you've not mentioned it yet. Yeah. This isn't the Elon Musk show. It's not 24 hours a day. I love these things. Just line them up, knock them down. It's like playing Skittles. FFIE is life. FFIE is life. How is it life, Tyler Bates? Who's fueling you with all this information? It's a bankrupt company. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't sell anything. It's life. Well, I wish you the best. I hope you make lots of money tonight. There's a good chance, well, there's a chance of volatility. I can't say you're going to make money or not. And if you think it's life, then you're definitely coming at it in the wrong way. And 95% chance you'll lose money because that's the statistics for day traders. All right. FFI has had its run, in my opinion, probably going to slow back now, go back down. And remember, people have paid a few bucks for a stock worth 2 cents, but you're not hearing about them. Where are all the people going, I bought it at $4 when it's only worth 2 cents and it's been going down ever since? Where are all those people? Good afternoon. So I want to hear from those people. I really do. Because there's thousands of them. They're just quiet because they're in the corner going, I shouldn't have listened to that guy saying, I can get rich. That guy in Reddit. I shouldn't listen to him. Should listen to Martyn Lucas saying, look for real investments. Should have listened to that. Anyway. Let's line this up. EVTOL. EVTL. Okay, EVTOL. New tab to the right. We're getting ready for our next review, and then we're going to end with this one. Vertical aerospace. Vertical aerospace. Vertical aerospace. Okay. See where you're coming from. Let's have a little look. Customize. EVTL. If you've just tuned in, we're getting ready for tonight's earnings report from Faraday Future. We've got charts, live phone-ins, all sorts of stuff, so you can make money tonight. We're trying to help people. Mainly, we're trying to protect people from losing money. Our members win all the time. That's what we try to do. I always win. I'm always doing well, so my members do well, right? But that doesn't mean to say you should follow me. The S&P 100, vertical aerospace. Okay. There's our analysis. Okay, we've got that. Let's get rid of that. EVTL, vertical aerospace, news, reports. When is this? When is the earnings? Let's have a look. When do they report? Is that just come out? Yeah, that's just come out, isn't it? Okay, we've just covered the earnings. How are they doing? Let's have a look. There's our analysis. There is Vertical Aerospace. Now, what's the market cap of this? The market cap is 155 million. An improvement, okay. Vertical Aerospace. Okay. EVTL. Yes, I hope you're safe. We're okay here. It's been scary. I may have missed it. Did you see the Enphase and Lilium news? Enphase and Lilium news in YouTube links. I think I did a Lilium one, didn't I? No, I couldn't do Lilium one. It didn't show. It just put a advert over the top of it. I think I've received an email from you. Not a chance to read it yet, though. Okay, so here we go. We are ready to rock and roll. This is our last review of the day. We've been going since 7 o'clock this morning. We're going to be going to about 9 o'clock tonight. It's been a very, very long day. We've got the FFIE earnings tonight. So where are we now? 344. 344. We've done a record number of subscribers today. We've done 97 in half a day. It's 24 hours later on tonight, so 3/4 of a day. We average 100 a day, and we are way above that. We're 97 with about 5 hours to go. So really, really amazing today. Massive day today. Absolutely huge day. Look at our views going rocketing up. Absolutely rocketing up. Anyway, we're about to do another review. I've got that. I've got the news. I've got the news. I've got that. So who's this for? I forget. This is for now. Vaz. Okay, here we go. So Vaz wants this one. Vaz. This is EVTL. I'm doing it now. If you've got links for YouTube, I will put it in. Is there anything you want in this? Lilium, Enphase. I'll look at all that later. You've got 1 minute to put something into Discord if you want to add it to it. If there's a story that you like, there's something you're watching, something that you've noticed, you can put it in, but you've got to do it now. Okay. Here we go. Live. 346. 346. apart from the government plan, which you will see on Alpha Spread. The government plan. No, I wouldn't have seen that. The government plan. No, I don't see that. That's 1 year ago. No, I don't see that. What is it? That's 1 year ago. What are you seeing? It's too late now anyway. I've got to start it, but I don't see any government plan on Alpha Spread. I'm looking at it and I don't know what you mean by that. Sorry about that. I didn't expect you to do it right off the bat. Come back to 2 weeks later and got the full service. After 2 weeks and got the full service. Thank you, Martin. You're very, very welcome. No problem, mate.
Vaz donated £5 through a super chat. I didn't expect you to do it right off the bat. Came back after 2 weeks and got the full service. Smiley face. Thank you, Martin. Thumbs up.
You're very, very welcome. It's my pleasure. You know, you gave me a super chat for it. I'm doing review days. It's on that position in the list. I'm just working my way down, really. I'm not doing anything special. I'm just getting it done. So anyway, you're very, very kind, and you're very, very welcome. Right, let's make a start. Time for another stock review. This time we're going up in space. Kind of aerospace. No, we're doing electric takeoff vehicles, vertical takeoff and landing vehicles. So I like to use my little plane here, which isn't exactly a VTOL, but I like to use it because we are flying today, and we're doing it with electric planes. No traditional aviation fuel. No, we're talking electric planes today, and this is a very interesting sector. What do you think? Can you make money from this stock? Well, we're about to find out as we go into a full review with Vertical Aerospace, EVTL. And you can see here, you're wondering why we got an exclamation mark. If we click on this, not meeting listing standards. This is a little warning we get here from Robinhood, which is basically it's not meeting the NASDAQ or the New York Stock Exchange standards for a period of time. It will have to be delisted if it doesn't get above $1 soon. So it's always a worry. Whenever that happens, that's a big concern to buy a stock because obviously it's incredibly risky at this case. We're going to do a full review on it. We can see the chart today. It's just at the top of the channel from the RSI. What about level 2 data? Don't use this. This doesn't give you any indication. It's heavily manipulated. It's more of a visual animation. It doesn't really present you any useful information. It just gives you a general idea. Well, in this review, you're going to see a lot of information. Please tap the like button. I will reply to all of my members' comments, answer all your questions. We're going to look at several things. We're going to look at, first of all, a brief moment at the chart there. We're going to look at the latest analysis. We're going to look at the news, what's going on with the latest earnings, latest news around the stock, how it compares to the S&P, the website, what they're doing, latest things going on there. We're going to look at that. We're also going to take a look as well at the numbers, the balance sheet, the profitability score, the solvency score, who's buying on the inside, who's selling on the inside, what's going on. So you can decide and make an informed choice. Now, full disclosure, I only own the S&P. You cannot accuse me of pumping and dumping stock, even though we rank number 1 for the most of the stocks, or 2 for the stocks we cover. And we do. And for stocks like this, I would imagine we could rank number 1 very easily on YouTube. Now, I'm not here to pump and make money myself. I'm not Nancy Pelosi. I'm not in it for myself. I'm in it to help people. I love helping people. That's why I'm live today. 14 hours today. We're going to be live 14 hours. Special event tonight for FFIE. I don't make money from live streams. Okay, I make money from making videos. This is a live stream. It's being made unedited in a live stream. Okay, my members request it. The members that fund the live streams. That's why I'm doing this, right? So I'm not pumping and dumping it. I don't own it, but I'm here to give you the best information. Now, if you are an investor in this stock and you would like the CEO on the show, this is the reason why I don't own the stocks. We've had lots of CEOs already interviewed by me on the show, including an FBI agent a couple of days ago, with more coming up in the future. I hope to one day interview Elon Musk. That process has already begun. So to do that, I want to be completely impartial. I don't want to own the stock. I don't want to pump the stock. I just want to deliver the information so you can make an informed decision. All right? Now then, I like this space. I believe in this space. Is it a good opportunity? As someone just mentioned, it's the English version, if you like. I don't know. That's just what the person that asked me, Vaz, one of our members, asked me to say about it. The English version of Lilium. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know. No idea. I'm looking at it for the very first time. So without further ado, let's get straight into it. And if you want to invite the CEO on the show, below in the description, you'll find the other video, which is called Invite the CEO. You might like to share that with this review with them. Investor relations is a good way. Email them, create a online Facebook, or perhaps you might like to set up a Reddit channel. I will provide you with all the earnings, all the breaking news, everything else, and you'll have the best vertical space online group on Reddit, because you'll be getting all the news, all the information as it comes out provided to you, and that way you can share it with them as well and maybe get them on the show. I will leave that with you. I don't contact anyone. I don't believe in selling myself to anyone. They all come to me, and that's how we've done it. That's how we've done it up to now and how we're doing it in the future. So what is this company? Should you buy it? Well, first of all, it's a penny stock. Anything under $5 is a penny stock. It's below $1 now, which means it's below the regulations, which means it can be delisted. None of this is good news so far. Of course, none of this is good news. But you know, a lot of great companies started this way. So anyway, let's look at the overall position here. It started in 2020, 4 years. The good news is when it came out. And it does look like it was a SPAC, by the way. And SPACs, statistically, don't do well of this period of time. They nearly all fail. All right, so just worth knowing. So there's another little negative tick there. It was a SPAC and $10 for a while. In fact, it crawled through 2021, not really moving at all. So from December 20, nearly a year, it didn't really do very much at all. And all of a sudden, it popped up. Now, the first thing you want to do is go in investor relations pages and find out what happened on December the 10th to send this up from $10 to nearly $13. What caused that? And you can find that by the news on investor relations. Take some time, but work out why. And if you work out why, and then why it sold off, that can tell you everything about the trajectory of the stock. What caused it to go up? What caused it to go down? I would want to do that if I was investing in it. Then we had this period of volatility, up and down, until we're now all the way back down at 60 cents, and now we're in serious trouble. Right, let's read what it is. Vertical Aerospace is a global aerospace and technology company. It engages in the business of designing, manufacturing, and selling a zero operating emission electric vertical takeoff and landing aircraft for use in the advanced air mobility market, using the most cutting edge technology from the aerospace, automotive, and energy industries. The company was founded by Stephen James Fitzpatrick. James, would love to have you on the show. Love to have you on the show. You can be on the show, and my investors, your investors, will reach out to you, and hopefully you'll accept their invitation and come and be on the show. Tell me all about your company. Headquartered in London, the United Kingdom. The listed name is EVTL. Now it's there he is, Stuart Campbell Simpson. Got a great name. Aviation, of course. We're talking Bluebird, which is not technically a boat, but it had avionics applied to it. The fastest online watercraft, a water speed record, whatever it was. Mr. Campbell, of course. Anyway, great name there for a vehicle like this. 306 employees, London, headquartered London, Bristol. Bristol is very close to my home in England, in Cornwall. That's the southwest of England. Know it very well. Founded in 2016, 100% margin. Regarded as very high risk if you're using margin. Very, very high risk. So now we've got extreme risk Penny stock, potential of being delisted, not great so far. 150 million market cap, small business. We don't have the strength to move these sort of stocks. Under 1 million we can move with our 25,000 subscribers, but not this one. We wouldn't be able to move this one, but we certainly can rank number one and get the word out. Is it good or bad? Is it bullish or bearish? Well, you'll find out at the end of this review. It's losing money, negative $2 a share, earnings price ratio. So the money you are spending, you are losing money by buying this stock at the moment. 52-week high, $2.09. 52-week low, 50 cents. No dividend, just a growth stock, okay? 207 average. Volume today, 237. Above average today. Low volume. Now, low volume means you can try and sell the stock, but no one's looking to buy the stock, which means you can't get out. It means you'd have to sell the stock for lower to get out. Don't always assume because I'm selling the stock, I can sell it for whatever I like. You can only sell a stock for what people are prepared to pay. And if the bids, the bids are a certain number and you're asking higher, you ain't going to get it. You're going to get what the price that people are prepared to pay. And with low volume, you might have to keep reducing your price to get it sold. It might fall quickly and there's no real movement in the stock. So just bear that in mind as well. All right, let's look at the earnings of this stock. As you can see, a little bit of a mixed bag here. Like we said before, it had this in 2022. It had this moment when it really popped up. I want to find out why. In this video, we haven't got time, but find out why. Then you can work out where it's going next. Then it came back down. No earnings then. No earnings, a period of no earnings. They didn't report. It's regulations to report. They didn't report. They had difficulties. Something happened there. You'd want to know why. From then, though, we've been slowly trending up once again, and maybe things are improving. They didn't say what their estimate was, or at least Wall Street didn't, but they lost 11 cents per share. Okay. Who else is buying this stock? Archer Aviation, Joby Aviation, Lilium. We covered all of these, and many of these stocks I've said are primed to do well. We do believe in these stocks doing well in the future. Which one? You might want to buy an ETF rather than a single business. Maybe, I don't know. Nikola, ChargePoint, all penny stocks, all very volatile, which means the people that buy them are volatile. A lot of young investors gambling, guessing, in Reddit rooms, pumping, dumping. You got to be able to live with that, and not a safe place to be. So far, high risk all over the board. Anyway, so far, tap the like button if you like this, and also consider subscribing as well. Let's have a look. If you can, also leave a comment below, and I will respond to you. So, can we make money on this stock? Well, we're gonna find out now. Can you make money? Will it print money for you? Well, we're gonna have a deeper dive now and see if we can have a look at the numbers and see if this stock can make you money. What about? Wouldn't it be nice? Wouldn't it be nice if you can turn your money today into a nice solid gold bar? Can you? Well, let's go and have a look. Let's get some further information. Let's go over now to the website. Nice, slick. See the Rolls-Royce engines? Motors, I should say. Rolls-Royce motors. Did you see that? Now then, very important to note, Rolls-Royce. Don't confuse it with the cars. This is obviously Rolls-Royce are providing the motors, not the engines. There's no engines on this. It's motors. But just bear that in mind. Rolls-Royce, when you see the label come up, it looks very sexy, very cool. We like it a lot. But Rolls-Royce engines, there you go. See it? Rolls-Royce there. Rolls-Royce motors is not the same as Rolls-Royce servicing engines. Not the same at all. Different businesses. Not the same as the cars. Very different. Need to understand that. Anyway, it's a nice little brand there. Little sort of glimmer of some sort of, luxury, whatever. But anyway, this is the website. Let's have a little look. What do we see here? Looking at the website. 4 passengers, 1 pilot, 0 operating emissions meet the vertical takeoff and landing aircraft, defining the future of all electric flight. Scrolling on down. A quiet revolution in urban mobility is underway. One that will take us forward into the future. The way forward is up. Have we got anything else that we can learn from this? I'm looking at the website for the very first time with you. It's a very, very slick website. Very nice indeed. Nice craft. Looks great. Basically a helicopter, right? It's basically a giant drone, but it's electric powered. That's the point. People say it can't be done. You can't have electric powered VTOL. Well, you can, because you're looking at one right now, and there's somebody right in the front there. I think it's, I forget the name of the person on our show who keeps saying these things don't exist, people can't get in them. Well, there's another one. And if I'm not mistaken, there's somebody in the front of that flying that. So they can take off, they can land, and they can carry people. Okay, together we are defining urban. Honeywell, Svensko, Dash Ult, Hanwha, Molicel, Leonardo, some of those names I don't recognize. They're giving you a little idea of how it all works out around London. Look, you can see just a bit of it. Very slick website, very nice indeed. Very, very nice. Like the website. Anyway, now we've had a look at that. See how it compares. Thank you, Matt Lees. How it compares to the S&P 500 going back to 2021. So a very short period of time. $10,000 in the S&P. You can see the S&P is up here and vertical aerospace is down here. All right. So if we look at the S&P, 10 grand has turned into 14 over that period of time. 10 grand has turned into 756. So not very nice if you bought it at the beginning, is it? Well, is it worth buying right now? Well, we're going to look at the numbers in a second and you're going to decide yourself. Some news just out. Vertical CEO Stephen Fitzpatrick transitioned to board Stuart Simpson to succeed. Vertical Aerospace on Wednesday said Stuart Simpson has been appointed as CEO effective immediately. Founder and current CEO Stephen Patrick, who recently committed additional capital to the company, will continue to play a role in Vertical as a board member. So the original CEO is not leaving. Simpson joined Vertical Aerospace in 2023 from Avast, a digital security and privacy firm where he was group CFO, that's a chief financial officer, and a member of the leadership team. Vertical also announced the appointment of Ben Story, a former director and executive team member at Rolls-Royce, board member at Transport for London, and managing director at Citi. Very good connections there. Very good. Transport for London, you're going to need all of that, of course. And we've all done the underground, and we've all done the congestion charges, all Transport for London. Okay, there's information there. What about this here? Let's have a look. Vertical Aerospace press release, Q1 net operating loss of 20 million. We know about that. And the latest analysis from Seeking Alpha is hold, not a buy, not a sell, but a hold. Right, now we're going to look at my numbers using the best, most advanced algorithmic software, and you can make up your own mind. So tap the like button and let's have a look. All right, here we go. No calculatable intrinsic value due to lack of numbers. They've missed a few earnings, lack of numbers. We can't give you intrinsic value. That's a big downside. Because if I can't value something, how can I buy it? I don't waste money. I don't lose money. I make money. And there are many, many opportunities out there. You don't have to bet on everything and whatever. If the standards don't meet your requirements for analyzing a stock, walk away. Simple as that. Simple as that. Anyway, revenue, not applicable. Not enough information. We just got estimates for the future. Estimates for the future. Operating income, we do know something. We are up 13%. But that's in 2023. March 24, we've not had a report yet. So we're missing things. Okay, we're missing things out. Net income up 50%. But again, that was back in December. Nothing reported yet. That we can get hold of. 84.1 million in assets, of which 48 million is in cash. So half of their money is in cash. Okay. 133 in liabilities. Long-term debt is 2 million. And 133 million in liabilities. What does that mean? An upside down balance sheet. I wouldn't buy anything with an upside down balance sheet because it needs to go to you, the shareholder, to get some more money or find refinancing. Now, when Warren Buffett started trading, that's what he did. He looked for stocks that were really bad and down and out, whatever. He used to call them use cigarette butts. He made money, he lost money. Not anymore. Now, like I do, he buys great businesses. He doesn't risk his money with things that could be because he knows he can make money consistently with companies that do make money. This is a gamble right now, a very, very big gamble. Long-term debt, 1.4 million, but we've got liabilities, other non-current liabilities, 84%. That's ongoing expenses is taking all the money. They're running out of money. They might have 3 million in cash, but they got 133 million liabilities. How long is the cash going to last for? Right? They're going to have to come to you and get money out of you or get more finance. We've got no data here about no data about margins. We don't know what they're making. Profitability 25%. Not as low as it can go, but very low. It doesn't make any money. It loses money. What about the solvency score? I'm surprised the solvency score isn't worse than this. 58% isn't that bad. But I don't like the fact that they have 133 million in liabilities, 84 million in assets. Don't like that at all. Now, they've not reported, they've missed a lot of things out. We can only get the public available reports. They might not have posted their reports. We don't know. Too many unknowns. What about Wall Street? 6% upside, worst case scenario. Would you risk it for 6%? I wouldn't. S&P gives you 10 to 13. What about an average? 55% upside. Well, that's pretty good on an average. What about the best scenario? 121%. But these are only forecasts of what they're likely to do, and they may do it. But to me, there's too many uncertainties. There's the competition. You can check out the competition using my software. Short interest. No short interest. 0.87. No one's betting it down. That's good news. 0.87. What about insider trading? We've got no data. We've got no data on the company buying and selling their own stock. Very limited information. Doesn't mean it's not available. We just don't have it. No one's talking about the stock. 1 year ago, no news, no trends. That's why we'd rank number one for this in 5 minutes. It's easy. Last 90 days, 60% positive. Last 30 days, just neutral. That's the story of the stock. Neutral, unknown, nothing to talk about. So, what do we say about this? Well, I like the sector. You can buy an ETF for this sector. There's plenty of ETFs out there where you could find something like this and get a basket of stocks in this sector. Or try to find those that supply the sector, the propellers, the motors, the batteries. Find out who does that. Maybe you can find out the company that provide everybody's batteries, so whichever one wins, they win. Maybe look at it like that. If I was looking to invest, even though I like the sector, I wouldn't invest in this because I don't know enough. And there's plenty of things and plenty of businesses I do know enough about that I can make money about. Why am I going to guess and gamble with something I know very little about? There's very little information on this. So I can't give it a buy. I can give it, I want to give it room for more exploration, more news, discover more information. At the end of the day, it's 68 cents. I would prefer to pay $10 for the stock when it goes up to 10, because I now know it's going to 20. That would make more sense if I bought it at 10, knowing it's going to 20, than buying it at 68 cents, knowing absolutely nothing. That's called investing with patience and letting it come to me, not chasing it. So that's my opinion. I can't give it a buy. It's room for more investigation. Click above my head for this for the alpha spread, martynlucas.com. Sadu has just gone down 5%, breaking news. Click above my head for the links to martynlucas.com. You will find the links to the all links button, and you'll see all the links for alpha spread, this and all the other things where you can win free stocks and all my social media and all the rest of it. That's also below in the description of this video as well. Okay, so go and check that out in this video. All right, over here I will put my review playlist, alpha spread playlist. I've done nearly 200 reviews, so I picked up a few things down below here. Down below, I must have learned something. Down below in the description, a playlist with Vertical Aerospace, so you can get updated information. If somebody wants me to cover the earnings, give me a super chat, members only. I'll cover the earnings or anything else. So there you go. There's my latest review. Vaz, you're very welcome. That's another one done. Till next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. When is the CEO for ASTI going to visit? All right. Now, I could just give you the answer for that, which I will, but I always try to give people the answer to things they can help themselves next time. That way, you can do much more, and rather than me just give you the answer. If you look on the homepage of the channel, this is towards Big UNC. If you look here, upcoming live streams, click on upcoming live streams. You will see, this is like our TV guide. Thank you, Donald. You will see on June the 21st, in your time zone, the interview. You can already go there, click like, leave a comment, question for the CEO, Paul Worley. He will be here in my studio in person. That's the answer to that question. Good morning, Henrik. Space, hard work. Let's have a look. Space today up 21%. Very nice indeed. Coming up to a flight, of course. We'll be covering it live. I hope you get some of your profit when it went up 30%. I hope so too. Hi, John. Farter, how are you? Space. Does this mean every stock under $1 runs a possibility? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. When you are under $1 for a period of time, you have to apply to the SEC, Securities Commission, to remain on the index. You've broken the rules. You have to get above $1. You either reverse split, which is a suicide mission, not good. Most companies will fail after that, or you promote the stock and get someone to buy it, get some investors, get it up. Because if you remain under the $1 for a period of time, and the time is relative, you can appeal and do all sorts of things, you will be delisted. And remember, under $1, first of all, institutions don't like touching you. They regard you as too risky. If you get delisted, you're over the counter, institutions will never buy you. You've got no publicity, no one knows you exist, only Fred Blanc, the dustman, knows or cares about you, and more than likely you'll go bust. So it's not good. Nobody wants to be delisted at all. It's not good. Vanguard has mutual funds for $1, and I'm looking into those. CyberX, FFIE. Yes, we've been talking about FFIE all day today. We've been live since 6 o'clock this morning. It's 10 to 3, 9 hours or so, and we're going another sort of 6 hours. Yeah, we need 14-hour live stream today. And it's been a very, very busy day. We've done, during today's show, Brian Kushner, we've talked about FFIE for a few hours. We've made videos live in the show and put them out to you, for you to prepare. We are covering the earnings tonight. Let me share with you. Look, upcoming earnings. We are doing it. We are covering it live tonight. It's probably going to be our biggest event ever in the history of the channel. It's our number one trending stock. Our biggest ever live stream was 23,000, which was the live flight for Virgin Galactic. We had more people watch that stream than any other channel, any other YouTube channel in the world for that first inaugural flight, Virgin Galactic. News channels on TV got more, but their YouTube versions like Sky News, BBC, even Virgin Galactic itself, we had more viewers. Tonight could be bigger than that because it's double the amount of views per video that Virgin Galactic gets. So it could be a very interesting. The fact we have 7 waiting already with hours to go is a massive sign. During that live event, not only are you going to get the earnings, remember the stock trades 24 hours a day. FFIE is part of the overnight trading. Huge opportunity for scalp trading, short positions, you name it. Not only are we going to cover the earnings, we're going to cover the charts. Sensei is going to phone in. He's going to be live on the show. FFIE are going to be live. I'm going to be live. We're all going to be here. Live phone-ins. Everybody can be involved. That's tonight. Now, during the day, Brian, we've been putting... Is Brian still here, by the way? Am I talking to myself? I want to make sure that Brian's still here. Brian Kushner, are you still here? You here, because I'm answering your questions. We've also been putting out during the day, live on the show, our own videos. We've had 2 go out. We've had the earnings. We've had the earnings AI charts from Sensei Crypto. Our partner here on the show has done, as you can see, a video just 2 hours old, 679 views. A lot of people are watching this. I put one out 4 hours ago at 1,000 views. It's just gone out. Big videos, these. Huge Faraday Future. Trade it 24/7 during the earnings and everything. Prepare for the earnings as well. We had to prepare for the earnings. It's all coming up. We've done loads and loads of stuff today on FFIE. But just like the news, if the news says, on the news today, we are covering Arnold Schwarzenegger's new film, whatever, and you turn on, we might be at that moment covering the weather. But we are doing it. We just can't talk about it for 14 hours straight. All right? But we are covering it more than any other channel on earth. Right? I don't think anybody else is going live 14 hours today to try and cover this stock. And remember, I'm not even in it. I don't make any money. If I go live all day, I make about $3 or $4 for the live stream. Don't make any money from live streams. I just want to help people. Buy more, or should I sell? I can't give you financial advice. What we can do is give you the facts. The company itself is bankrupt, has no value, doesn't sell anything, doesn't do anything. It was being evicted from its premises. It's not a business. It's not a company. It's zero. I've covered all the earnings the last 3 years. I listen to what they say. I read the balance sheets. However, people are trading it because they are playing the GameStop game. It's basically gambling. It's Russian roulette with every barrel loaded against you. Some people, handfuls of people will make money. Everybody else will lose. Statistically, the chance of you making money is against you. So just bear that in mind. And remember, very important, that tonight, what do you call it? It is 24-hour trading. You can trade it, but trading losses don't operate 24/7, only until the bell rings, which is in the next 6 minutes. FFIE, volume increasing, it will do. It'll be the event of the year tonight. I love their design. Looks like an avatar of Avengers aircraft. It looks pretty cool, doesn't it, Vaz? FFIE may be an example of a company where the fundamental value of the stock follows its price due to the Tinkerbell effect. Luxury cars, also a Veblen good, where a higher price increases demand. Yeah, but they're not selling anything. And the CEO himself will tell you they're not trying to sell cars. I've covered the earnings. They are building a brand. Okie dokie smoky. Okay, here we go again. Who owns FFIE in the chat? ASML. I'm not sure what the question is there. ASTS is flying today. Interesting review. I'll keep looking out for the news and updates. It's the only established British eVTOL business. The UK wants to become the pioneer. Vaz, if you get more information, Send it to me as a member. I will update the reviews. I will update news. I will bring more attention to the stock. Let's help the English out. Absolutely. Let's try and help them. You know, let's help them be successful. Can you just look up US stocks? Can you see graphs on Swedish shares too? I can see stocks on any public stock. Jumper, Alpina, you're not one of the members, I'm afraid. I have to focus on the members' questions. I'm going 14 hours today. Sensei, do you know what a threshold list is and what would ASTI be on it? I'm not sure. Shay, what is that? A threshold list. I'm not sure what a threshold list is either. I need the context. Should I buy more? I can't give you that advice. Anyone watching KWE? JJ, you're right. Look at GME now. I own. They are tied together. GME is tied to the fate of what do you call it? FFIE. Right. We're going to end when the bell comes, and we're going to send you all to the extra channel, and we're going to prepare for the event tonight. Let me shut down the last review a moment. GameStop. Let me go back to FFIE, Faraday. Here we go. Okay, get rid of that. We don't need that. Don't need that. FFIE. We're going to ring the bell, and then we're going to end this show, and I'm going to get ready for the evening performance, the evening show. Evening performance. My God. Okay. They might have some patents, but they've got no money. They've got no customers. They've got zero. Don't think it's a stock to own to make money on, other than to trade it tonight. Don't make that mistake. Whoever tells you that on Reddit, please do not do it. Right. I don't want anyone losing any money. I'd hate to see it. There's no reason for you to lose money. I don't lose money. I'm always making money. FFIE. Okay. Okay.
Vaz donated £1.99 through a super chat. Links for YouTube. You might want to add to the rev.
Okay, I will do it afterwards. We're ringing the bell in 3, 2, 1. The bell has now gone. We are in after hours. Okay. Let me finish with this now. I've got these reviews to get out. We've got earnings tonight. FFIE at end. Okay. Okay. Let's do this. FFIE, potentially the biggest night of the year, maybe of the last couple of years, live on our show tonight for you to make money, also to lose money. Remember, I'm not in the stock, but we have a very, very special event now, and I'm going to share you some information that is very, very important to understand on Reddit. I'm going to give you a quick glance of this Reddit channel here. This is the official Reddit FFIE community. What's going on here? You really need to watch this video. It's a very short video, just a few minutes to prepare for tonight's very special event. Now, only in the last few hours, we got to find out, and they released their earnings tonight. Most people do not care about the earnings of this company. And you shouldn't care, really, because the company isn't a company. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't sell anything. It doesn't make any money. Recently, it was being threatened from being evicted from its premises. It's not achieving anything, but it has been linked to GameStop. It's been linked to the meme craze. And tonight is going to be an opportunity like no other, because this stock, unlike most penny stocks, is trading overnight on the overnight hours in Robinhood. So this could be absolutely huge tonight. The opportunities tonight are going to be through the roof. Some people are going to make a lot of money. Some people are going to lose a lot of money. So how do you get on with this? Well, tonight we're going to be back with the earnings for this stock. It's now, as you see, it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I'll show you the time on the screen. This is being made live. The bell has just gone. And as you can see, FFIE is still trading. It will trade till 7 o'clock in the after hours, and then it will go into the overnight hours. It allows you to trade this stock through the earnings and afterwards. It's primed for the biggest short squeeze ever. It's primed for the biggest opportunity ever. However, you need to be fully aware of all the risks and the potholes. So we are going to cover the event for you live tonight in a way that we've never done before, because we recognize that this is a very, very important night. Upcoming live streams. Think of it as a TV guide on our channel, on our homepage. There are already people waiting, just 6, but that's phenomenal, 3 hours ahead. 6 people already in the chat waiting for this event to start. It could be our biggest event ever. And remember, it's not about me. I don't make money from live shows. I make money from videos, all right? I'm here to help people on the live shows. We are going to have, during this live event, a live review, live earnings from the company. We're also going to have Sensei Crypto, who is going to be phoning in as well for us. He's just done you a chart and his warnings here. This has just gone out, and it's becoming one of our fastest selling videos ever at the moment. There it is, just gone out. I've also put my take on it as well of what I think. That's just gone out. And Sensei is going to join us tonight with the chart. Now, why the chart is so important tonight is because you want to know the buy zones, the sell zone, the support levels, the resistance levels. What you do not want to be doing is what I'm about to show you now. I did give you a little warning at the beginning of this video. There would be some information from the official Reddit channel, which is where all this stuff comes from, all these shorts come from, for FFIE. Here it is. Big, 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 big warning. Okay. There are people online, in Reddit, in StockTwits, telling you, boys, buy this, we're all going to get rich. No, you're not. You can't all get rich. Robinhood will not halt trading. The SEC are building in place measures to make sure that we don't have this bank run again. So be very, very careful. So everyone can't make money. The stock market doesn't work that way. All right. And most people who tell you to buy and buy and buy and buy, and we're all going to follow it up to $1 million, and they're not being completely honest with you. And let me share with you. First of all, if everybody on Reddit jumped on in and got involved, there are 49,000 members to this group. 49,000, of which only 218 are currently online. Only 218. So it's not as active or as powerful as they think it is. In fact, it has no power whatsoever. If we look at their latest posts, just a few minutes ago, 2 votes, 2 votes, 2 votes, 5 votes, 7 votes, 11 votes, 5 votes. I think you get the impression, all right? 12 votes. It's not as amazing as you think it is. All right? People will be telling you that we have the power to control this, to do Wall Street in, and all the rest of it. And many people will say, Martyn Lucas, he's all in with Wall Street. I am more of the people than Roaring Kitty was. Roaring Kitty dressed up to look like the great unwashed, the unemployed, those with no money, those who are trying to stuff it over Wall Street. He was a Wall Street broker. He lost his license by breaking the law. He put on a baseball cap and a bandana to pretend to be like you. If you are a person that wears a baseball cap and a bandana, he tried to appeal to the bottom of the market. Okay, that was his job, to make money for himself. He was not one of the people. He was a Wall Street banker who basically broke the law to influence his channel to make money to stuff it to you. However, I left home at 16 with nothing, built my own business from nothing. No one's ever given me anything. And I put a suit and tie on because that's who I am, and I just respect my audience. So I am more of the people than he was. So don't think that I'm with Wall Street. Now, somebody will say, Martyn Lucas always talks to Wall Street. I do. I make friends with the people at the top because I want to surround myself with rich, successful, intelligent people because I want to be rich and intelligent. I certainly don't want to surround myself by idiots talking nonsense because that doesn't help me at all. That's why I have Meet the CEO series. I've interviewed CEOs and I've got many more to come. So tonight, if you want to know what actually is going on by somebody who doesn't actually own the stock, only owns the S&P, never shorts a stock, never, ever does any options whatsoever, has no interest in it at all, goes live all day long. Today's a 14-hour day because I like to help people. That's it. Tonight, cover the main earnings live, have live trading live, have Sensei doing the charts, then that's where this is happening. However, if you decide that the best advice is from people that live in Reddit channels who make up stories to benefit themselves, because what will happen, and what happened last time, is quite simple. It's quite funny that they even use the car as an image. It's got nothing to do with the car. They don't care about the car. They care about pumping the stock to dump it. And when they dump it, 98% of you will be left holding the bag. The very people who have said to you, hold and hold and hold and hold, boys, are the same that are going to say, dump it. I'm getting out of it. And you can already see in the chat right now, we have got people coming in right now. I've got someone called Liam here who's swearing and getting frustrated and all the rest of it. Very frustrated, saying stuff, swearing because they've got nothing intelligent to say and they don't want anyone telling you that you can lose your money. Well, you can. Most of you will. Let me see if I can read out this comment. You're a beep, beep, beep. I'm not reading swear words out. Who calls himself the world piano man. I was voted by Sir Elton John as the world piano man. So I am the world piano man. I've performed all over the world. I've had my own Vegas show, performed in the West End, and there you go. Nothing fraudulent about that whatsoever. Keith Gill can call himself Roaring Kitty. Can he? He can call himself what he likes. What's the argument there? This is my real name. I don't come under another pretend name. And there's zero mention online anywhere except for your pages that you did any music with Elton John. I didn't do any music with Elton John at all. I didn't tour with Elton John. I was voted as the world piano man. And if you look at my history, you can see I performed all over the world, sold out theatres all over the world. In fact, I visited nearly every country of the world. And I don't really care whether you believe me or not. I performed in Vegas, the West End. I've had my own Vegas showgirls. I've had my own orchestra. All of that is online. One Night in Vegas was the name of the show. In fact, the mayor of Vegas tried to buy the show off from me. So, Liam, I don't know who you are, but you are clearly frustrated. Probably you're losing all your money. We're not here for you. You have a Reddit channel. I would suggest you go back there and talk to those people. We are here for our members, 1,000 subscribers growing a week, and 98% of our live viewers are members, the highest engagement rate of any channel in the world. We're here for those people. This channel clearly isn't for you. Cedar Trees has just said it. FFIE is a casino gamble for all gambles. Very, very true. Stop giving these trolls airtime. We don't give trolls any more airtime. We are doing it today because this is a very, very special event. So join us tonight. I'm going to end the show now. This is going out as its own video, and you can see how likely tonight it's going to be busy. If we look at this show right now, these are the views we've had throughout the day. It's climbing and climbing and climbing. We've had 1,300 people during the show. If you look at our views, we're just coming up to 1,200 views. It's going up and up and up on live videos. And 25,000, look at it rolling around. We were only at, so when this person says, you know, no one cares about what you're saying, we were at 25,000 subscribers less than 24 hours ago. Not even, I think, 18 hours, sometime last night. And as you can see, we're rolling around. People want to know the truth. They want to know what's really going on. So join us tonight for the best information you're going to get on Faraday. It's a live event. I don't make any money from the live show. I might make about $2. That's it. So it's not about me making any money. I'm not in the stock. I can't own the stock. I don't short the stock. It makes no difference to me whether you lose money or not. I do care, however, about my members. That's why we're covering the earnings. That's why Sensei is joining us tonight, providing the charts for you, giving you the buy zones, the sell zones, the information. Look at the subscribers coming in. People do want to know what's going on. People do want to know the information. So click above my head for the event. Click down below in the description. And over here, I'll put the event. I'll put the event here, and I shall put all the playlists with all the videos today in there so you can be prepared. So tonight, you can make some money and don't lose. This could be the biggest night of trading in years because it's all coming together. It's a perfect storm. Until then, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right, okay, we're going to get off now. Agreed. Did you see the ASTI move their earnings? Yes, I did. Clap, clap, clap. Congratulations. Thank you. Why is it a gamble with all the shorts if it stays? Why is it a gamble if it stays above $1? It's a gamble because you're betting on people's sentiment. You've no idea what anyone's going to do at any one point. Anyone can drop the stock at any moment and it go to zero. It's only worth 2 cents at best. And even then, it's not worth 2 cents. So don't be surprised if the stock goes to zero like that and you lose all your money. We're trying to warn you. Why do you keep telling people that the company is worthless? Because it is worthless. It is completely worthless. Let me share with you the numbers on the screen. FFIE. FFIE, Faraday Future. Okay. Let me share with you. My gosh. Why do I keep telling people it's worthless? What? Because you think I just want to... I mean, what? What do you want? What do you want? Just to annoy you? You think I work 14-hour days just to annoy you? Just for a laugh? Just for a joke? 550,000 in revenue, right? 550,000 in revenue. That's its revenue. It doesn't even pay its own rent. Operating income, negative 284 million. Net income, 534 million. What part of that looks good to you? 579 million in assets, 370 million liabilities, and they've got 100 million in long-term debt. What part of that? I mean, I'm not making that up. I'm not trying to upset you. I'm trying to help you. But you'd prefer to listen to people on Reddit. Then please go on to Reddit. Look at the margins. Negative 4,000. Operating margin negative 51,000%. There isn't a worse company in the world. Profitability 15%. It literally has no money at all. Solvency score 26%. I don't know what more you want me to say. Insiders, they were buying, in the last 12 months, they bought 400. They bought $400 worth of the stock. They bought, I repeat, $400 of the stock. The very people that work there are bankrupt. Everything around it is bankrupt. I don't know what more you want. 85% short. Everyone's driving it to zero, but you think in your Reddit room you could become a millionaire. How can you become a millionaire? There's no value here whatsoever. But for you to make money tonight, you're going to need to play it to perfection. You're going to need Sensei's chart. You're going to need the buy zones, the sell zones, and everything to the second. And remember, in after hours trading, overnight trading, first of all, you need Robinhood because most brokerages won't allow you to do it. First of all. Second of all, stop trail losses don't even work in overnight hours. You can't set a stop trail loss and think you can get it right. You've got no chance. None whatsoever. It's already been determined what some people are going to do. And the moment it hits a certain level, they're going to dump the lot. And you're going to have no time to get out. And tomorrow, if you come back here and say it went to zero, it's your fault. Anyway, we shall see you tonight. Oh, I get it. Yeah, the whales can dump it in seconds. Those that are manipulating you in the Reddit rooms, in stock twits, will dump it in a second and you will be left holding the bag. They're not going to come around and say sorry. They're not going to come around and say, oh, well, mate, you know, I know we said buy it all. We were lying. You know, why do you keep telling people the company's worthless? Because it's worthless. It was always go down faster than up. Yes. Martyn, when you have time, I emailed you something I need your thoughts on. I saw it, John. John, just haven't got a chance to get round to it yet. More than this, not a channel for day traders and stock pumping. Exactly. I don't pump stock. I don't own the stocks. However, if you want to judge me on my success, who am I? There I am. I started with $5,000. I've now got $64,000 in my main account, $24,000 in my Roth IRA, and I'm worth $89,042. I've got no shorts. I don't ever do shorts. I've got no options. I don't ever do options. I don't ever do any of those things. And I've gone from 5,000 to 89,000. We've got 3 YouTube channels growing. This one is the main one, of course. Nearly over 1,000 subscribers a week. We must be doing something right. 98% of you are members, and I don't own a single stock other than the S&P. Right, now isn't that because they have no units made or sold and a lot of debt? John Sweeney, the business is worthless because it has no paying customers, no cash, debts, no chance of growth. Where do you want me to start? Even the CEO says, we're not trying to sell cars, we're trying to build a brand. That's basically code for where we're pumping and dumping our own stock. People do that, you know. Mullen, Dave Mitchery, he's done it 6 times. He's taken businesses bankrupt 6 times on purpose. He wasn't there to help you get rich. He was there to make himself rich. They don't care. Don't think they care. I genuinely care. I'm answering you, John, and you're not a member of my channel or anything, and I'm giving you my time. My time is valuable, and I'm giving it to you because I don't want you to lose money. I don't care whether you join the Reddit group or not. I'm trying to help you. I only have 30 shares. I know no one cares, but I'm here for the knowledge. We do care, John. We've got people here with 1 share and millions, hundreds of millions. We've got very wealthy investors here. We've got very, small investors. We're all the same. Doesn't matter. We're just here to help people. EvTil is about 3%. Vaz, that review that I've done of EvTil will rank on YouTube. There's no doubt about it. No, give it a week and we'll be #1 for it. Earnings calls give me much more information than just earnings, catalysts, and yes, exactly. That's why we cover so many earnings. You learn so much from earnings. I'm just curious, a major news update can push this stock higher. Of course it can. If they can turn around tonight, Cedar Trees, if they can turn around tonight and turn around and say, we've got all these orders, we've got all these customers lined up, ready to buy. Of course they can. Stock can go up really quickly. However, I don't believe that to be the case. If it is the case, and of course no one would know that because it's private. Until they release it to the public, it's private. We don't know. I don't know. You don't know. People on Reddit don't know. If they say they do, they're just guessing or lying. No one knows until tonight what the deal is. And if they announce something great, then it's great. If it's not, it's not. FFI run is over. See the stocks, all-time BB. Yeah. I agree with Crag. It seems like everything in this economy is a scam. I did subscribe. No, it's not a scam, John. Not a scam. We're live every day. We're not a scam. I'm making money every day. That's not a scam. It's easy to make money. Easy. I've always made money. The hard part is to keep it. And I started just like everybody else. Started with $5,000. And here I am with 89. I'm not finding it hard to make money because I like to work hard. I like to tell the truth and work hard, not scam people on Reddit and talk rubbish. So, there we go. The idiots holding with an average of 10 cents should have at least sold half already. At least. But that rubbish should be dumped a lot and enjoyed the win. Should be, absolutely. And if you are buying it, do it in your IRA, for God's sake. Don't pay tax on it. Because end of the year, I guarantee if you've bet your money like that, you won't even have the money to pay the tax. Right. Okay, what we're going to do now, I've been going since 6 o'clock this morning. We're going to be going till 9 o'clock this evening. It's going to be somewhere in the region of like 15-hour day today. I'm, a little bit tired. So what we're going to do is I'm going to end this stream, send you to the extra channel. You want to be in the extra channel. The extra channel is where everybody is now discussing the stock, preparing their trades. You want to know what's really going on, not what people are pretending in Reddit. These people are live in the chat. This is the behind the scenes, live right now. Real people are here. Now, I don't mind telling you that everyone can watch. It's public. Everyone can watch behind the scenes. You can see what's going on here behind the scenes as we prepare for the earnings. However, because we don't want people who are making up stories, telling you we're buying all this, telling you we're dumping all this. We don't want that. We have made this open to the public, but members only to chat. It's only 99 cents. It's the lowest we can do it to make it, hopefully, so we don't have scammers, bots, liars coming in the channel. So we've made it 99 cents. It doesn't make me rich. 99 cents doesn't, whatever. But that's what it is. So if you want to join us in the extra channel, there's the link. I'm going to send you to that now. There is the extra chat. I'm going to end this stream now, send you to the extra channel. You can carry on discussing here. I am then going to get ready for the earnings. We're going to be back with the earnings with Sensei calling in for the charts. Sensei, do you want to go a bit earlier? Sensei, are you in the chat? Let me see if Sensei can come on earlier and we can come back earlier to give people the advantage to trade it because it's 24-hour trading on Robinhood for this stock. Not all stocks, but for this stock. Now, if you want tonight to trade this stock If you want to be able to get in and out of this stock over hours tonight, you need to be on Robinhood because they provide 24 hours trading on this stock. I have it. All right. We all have it. Okay. So here's how you do it. If you want to win a solid gold credit card worth a couple of $1,000, here is my link to get Robinhood tonight so you can trade this stock. Okay. And I only need a couple more people to use this and get the gold subscription, which is what I use, $5 a month. And I'll have a gold card worth $2,000 and I'm going to melt the gold down. You can do the same thing with that link. You can share it the same. You can share and you can get people to sign up as well. All right, there's that. If you are in the UK only, because I have a Robinhood UK account. If you use this link, if you don't want gold, if you use this link, you can get some free shares on Robinhood. I'll give it you twice. I get some free shares, you get free shares. If you are in the US and you want to trade FFIE tonight, here is the USA Robinhood link. I get free shares, you get free shares, and I will share with you on the show what I've got live in front of you. So you've got about an hour or so to do that, and we're going to be back very, very shortly with the live event tonight. Sensei, I'm waiting to see if Sensei is going to say I can come back earlier and whatever. But we will come back as early as possible and start to build it up, okay? It's probably going to be the busiest night of trading, one of the busiest nights of trading ever, I would imagine tonight. This stock is like GameStop all over again. So it could be a very busy night. So there is the extra channel. I'm going to send you there now. Thank you very much for joining me. I'm going to give you the link to the event for tonight. Here it is. Go on the homepage. In fact, once you go into the extra channel, I will give it you in there. But it's on the homepage, upcoming live stream. Look at that, 17 people waiting. 17. We normally have 3 hours before a show, nobody. It's going to be thousands tonight. It's going to be the biggest event. The trading is going to be through the roof. People are going to be making money. People are going to be losing money. More people are going to be losing money tonight. So just be aware of that. All right, we're here to help people. We're not here to make any money from the stock. I don't own it. I don't make money from the video, live streams. I just don't want any of my members tonight to lose all their money. Okay? All right, join us now for the extra channel, the pre-build-up with all the information. Sensei will be in there giving you chart information, levels, you name it, on the screen. Okay? So, very, very good indeed. I'm going to see you there right now. So I'm going to love you and leave you. I'll see you back very shortly. Until then, as always, take care of your money, yourselves, your crypto, and most importantly, take care of each other. Do your own work. Don't believe anybody that's online trying to tell you that we're all powerful and almighty when they have 48,000 members to their Reddit group and each post is 5, 10, 20, 50. There's no engagement and it'll all fall flat on its face and you'll be going, where's all my mates gone? They'll all be gone. Please be careful. I don't want to hear anybody lost money tomorrow. It would be awful to hear it. I don't want to hear it. All right? Okay, it's a stainless steel credit card plated in gold. No, it's not Shadow Boxer. It's a solid gold credit card. It's a solid gold credit card. There are two. The one you're talking about is stainless steel. That's gold plated. They also have a solid gold credit card. I know because I've spoken to Robinhood about it. All right, see you back in a bit. Take care of yourselves and each other.